Creating websites would be the easiest thing ever if you just follow this one step-by-step masterclass. I will show you how to get your own domain name with a super secure SSL certificate. We will be using WordPress to create our website. It's used by the best companies and artists to create their own website. It's used by 43% of all websites on the internet, and it's free. We will use a free theme, a free page builder called Elementor, and all free resources to create our amazing website. You don't need any kind of design skill nor any coding experience. This tutorial is for complete beginners. And by using Elementor page builder, we will create everything just by drag and drop. You can change any font size, any color. You can play with all the spacing. You will learn how to create a logo by using a free online tool, how to make this awesome homepage with modern and trendy animations. I will show you everything from scratch. Unlike other YouTube tutorials, I won't be using any ready templates. I will show you how to create an amazing about page like this, how to create this professional services page and single services pages. Then how to create a fully functional contact form inside of your contact page. Also, I will show you how to write perfect blog posts with categories, featured images and blog details within Gutenberg. People can also comment on your blog post. I will show you how to copy and paste from one page to another page to save your valuable time. And most importantly, we will learn how to make any website 100% responsive for tablet and mobile devices. After completing this tutorial, you can create all these amazing websites by yourself. You can do it for your own or for your clients. Now let me introduce you to myself. My name is Jim Fahad. I'm a full-time professional web developer. Even in the past, I have completed so many freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you are learning all the best methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. Already so many people started their web design career after watching my tutorials. So please grab some coffee, grab some water, you can be the next. I'm really excited. If you're excited like me, please give this video a big thumbs up. This video is completely free for you. Alright, we will be creating our beautiful website in easy 4 steps. First, I will show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you with a 60% discount link. Then, how to install WordPress. Then, how to install a free theme and a free page builder called Elementor. Finally, we will start creating our amazing website step by step. Also, I will be adding a timestamp in the description, so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, I have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, text you will have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any images or text, you can upload any themes or plugins you want. You are in charge of your website. So let's now first get our domain name and web hosting. So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can go to jimfahaddigital.com/hosting. And this will take you to a special discounted Bluehost page. So why Bluehost? In my opinion, Bluehost is the best web hosting provider. I'm a web developer. I tried so many other web hosting companies. I don't want to mention their name, but I personally ended up using Bluehost. Hundreds of my clients using Bluehost and they never complain about using it. If you see my Bluehost account, I have hosted tons of websites here and I never get a downtime. Their customer support is really cooperative in case you need any help, and their price is really affordable. That's why I always recommend Bluehost. So now click on Get Started. Here you can see their different plans. The main difference between them, with the basic plan, you can host only one domain, You can take their Plus or Choice Plus plan if you want to host unlimited domains. Also, you can take their Pro plan if you have millions of visitors on your website already. I recommend starting with the basic plan. Then in future, you can upgrade that anytime. Now let's select the basic plan. Now we will select our domain name. If you already have a domain name that you want to use, you can just go ahead here on the right. But for now, I'm gonna get a new one. Now here, let's try for something like apple.com and click next. It says the domain apple.com cannot be used on Bluehost. Please try a different domain name. It should be because we cannot take that because we all know that's Apple's official website. So we will be typing our own domain name here, and also if you click on the right side, you can see .site, .net, .info websites. I always recommend to take .com websites because it looks more professional and legit. So I'm gonna type here, let's say our Elementor.com, as we are going to make our website through Elementor page builder, and now click on next. It says our Elementor.com is available. That's awesome. And here we need to put our account information. I'm putting mine here really fast only to not make you bored. Okay, here you can see the business name field. If you don't have a business, just keep it blank or put your full name. But here's the most important thing, that's your email address. Make sure you put your correct email address because after completing purchase, a receipt will be sent to that email address. So make sure you put your best email address here. Alright, now scroll down. Here's the package information and it's automatically set to 36 months. And this is gonna be your cheapest plan. So yes, you're paying for 36 months upfront, but it comes out to only around $3.95 a month. So this is 50% off. That's gonna be your biggest discount. Now what I recommend is to just do 12 months if you don't want to commit to the 36 months or 24 months. It's still 33% saving and it's only around $5.95 a month. And you also have your domain name for 12 months. So no more additional cost for your domain for these 12 months. And here you got package extras. First, here is the option for domain privacy. Having domain privacy is good, and I always recommend having domain privacy so no one gets to know who is the owner of the website. But for the sake of this tutorial, I'm deselecting this one. Let's click on turn it off. Because I don't want to hide myself at this moment, I want to be transparent, so if anyone knows I own this website, I have no problem. You can keep this one checked if you want, not a big deal. I'm also deselecting all other options they are offering. We actually don't need that. They are just upselling their stuff. Alright. Now you can see the price is now only $71.40 for the full year, including the domain. That's awesome. And I'm legally obligated to tell you that this is my affiliate link. So I do get a little bit of commission off of this, but it does save you a ton of money. And it helps fund these free YouTube tutorials what I'm doing. So everybody wins. I really appreciate it. And here is the payment information. I'm putting my credit card number here, expiration date and CVV code. Then select this one here so that you are agreed to their terms and policy. Now click on submit. It says your purchase was a success. Also, you can see here is your receipt. They will also send it to your email. I'm also waiting to get that email. Meantime, we can create our Bluehost account. So let's click on this create account button here. Here's the domain name that's automatically selected. Now let's create our password. Create a really strong password combining capital letters, numbers, special characters. You know how to make a strong password. And then retype the password in the second field. Now check this once again that you have agreed with their terms and policy. Now click on create account. I already have received an email to confirm my purchase. So I'm opening my email. You will also get an email like this. Then click here, verify your email. It's very important. So it's now verified. Awesome. Now let's log in into our Bluehost account with the domain name and password we have just created. If you are logging in for the first time, you may see a pop-up like this. Like it says, let's create a website. Bluehost actually want to help you to make the website. Just click at the very bottom there. I'm not creating a website because I will be showing you everything step by step, and skip all of these pop-ups because we don't need any of that. Cool! We have successfully registered our domain name and web hosting. Congratulations! So far, if you have any questions, please let me know in the comment section. I will try my best to help you personally. So now we can move on to step number 2, which is to install WordPress. And for some reason, if you logged out, then log in again. Now from left menu bar, click on My Sites. Then you can click here, Create Site, or here, Create a WordPress site. I'm clicking here. Sometimes after clicking on My Sites, you may see this My Sites. From there, just click here on Add Site. Then you can see here two options. One is limitless customization and another one is fast, easy site building. As we will be creating our website using an amazing page builder, the Elementor page builder, that's why we will be selecting this option, the limitless customization. So just click here on Get Started. So let's now add a site name and site tagline. We can change that anytime. So I'm putting a site name Jim Fahad Production and site tagline, it deserves to be seen. Now let's click on Advanced. Here you need to put your email address, your username and password for your WordPress. So I'm putting my email address here. WordPress admin username, I want to name it Jim Fahad. And here let's put a password. Do you want to see my password? I'm clicking here on show. So it's ABC123. I will of course show you how you can change it later. So for now, click on Next. Close this browser pop-up. Now it says where we want to install our WordPress. So make sure you keep this directory blank. And here is your domain name selected. And Bluehost here is suggesting some free plugins, but we don't need that. Let's deselect this all. Now click Next. Awesome, it says WordPress installed successfully. Now you can copy this information right here and save that somewhere on your computer where you can access it again later. And click here to show your password. Actually, I intentionally gave this an easy password, that's ABC123. Never ever use this kind of easy password. I'm showing you shortly how you can change that password. We can now sign into WordPress by clicking here, but this is not the usual way because all the time you cannot log in this way, I mean from this page, this button, right? So you should get used to signing into WordPress all the time is by going up to a new window and typing in your domain name /wp-admin. So I'm typing here my domain name ourelementor.com/wp-admin and click enter. So we can see our WordPress login page here. That means WordPress has installed successfully. Sometimes it takes 30 minutes to 24 hours to process this installation, and this process is called propagation. It basically has to let everyone know that, hey, this new domain name now exists and registered. But we can see our website instantly. They actually say it might take 30 minutes to 24 hours, but I've been using Bluehost for more than 10 years. I always get domain live immediately. Actually, that's another reason why I love Bluehost. So now you know that your domain name is working. So go ahead and just gonna type in my name, which was the user that I created, and I'm gonna type that easy password ABC123. You can click this eye icon to show it. Now let's click on login. So right now we are inside WordPress admin panel or WordPress dashboard. I will make you familiar with all these options like posts, media, pages, appearance, plugins, all these. These are super easy, super simple, but before doing any other thing, first of all, I wanna clean up my WordPress dashboard because personally, I love to work in a clean environment. So here, let's first close all of these notifications. I'm closing this one. Let's also close these. Close this one as well. Also, you can minimize them like this, or you can just open up these screen options. And from here, one by one, you can just deselect all of them like this. And again, I'm clicking on screen options. So right now it looks much cleaner, but I wanna make our WordPress dashboard more cleaner. So to do it, let's now go to plugins to install plugins. Plugins are basically extra add-on or extra app-like thing that extends the functionality of your website. But for this website, we don't need these plugins because all of these plugins came with by default with the WordPress installation. So here we can see all these plugins. Actually, they came with default WordPress installation, and plugins are basically the extra app or extra add-on like thing that extends the functionality of your website. But for this particular website, we don't need any of them. So I just wanna delete them. To delete it, you can select one by one like this, or if you want, you can select all of them by selecting here, and from bulk action, first of all, we need to deactivate them. So here I'm selecting deactivate, then click on apply. And now I wanna delete all of them. So again, I'm selecting all of them by checking here. Now from bulk action, click on delete and click on apply. The browser pop-up says I'm sure or not. Yes, I'm sure. So click on OK. Now all the unnecessary plugin has been deleted. Cool. Similar like these plugins, we also have got some pages with default WordPress installation. So from pages, if we now go to all pages, here we can see some dummy pages, but we don't need them. Again, I'm selecting all of them by checking here. From bulk action, click on move to trash and click on apply. So the unnecessary pages has been deleted as well. And now before moving forward, I just wanna make you familiar with two terms. One is the dashboard and another is front end. So right now we are inside the WordPress dashboard because we are the admin of this website. So everything we can see inside here, this is the WordPress dashboard. And if you wanna see the front part of our website, then from the top left, if I hover over on site name, then let's click on visit site. I'm opening it from a new tab. So basically, this is the front part or front end of our website. The whole world can see this portion of our website. I know right now it's looking super bland, super ugly, but we will make our beautiful website out of it. And here at the top, we can also see a black bar. We can see it because we are the admin of the website. Okay, so this is the front end of our website and this is the back end or dashboard of our WordPress website. And now I wanna change that easy password. You may remember we have given the password ABC123. That's super easy and you shouldn't use that kind of easy password. So to change the password, from left side, hover over on users. From there, let's go to profile. And from here, if you want, you can change the admin color schemes, like you can select the light, or you can select the modern or blue. Actually, it depends on you because only you can see this color scheme. So I'm just keeping the default one. Now let's just scroll down. From here, you can change your first name or last name. I'm just writing my first name as Jim and my last name as Fahad. And then from this place, you can change your display name publicly as. So I'm setting just Jim Fahad because this name will be shown anywhere publicly on your website. For example, if you write any blog post, on that blog post as the author, this name will be shown. And you see, this name is basically coming from this place. Next, from under contact info, if you want to change your email address, you can change that from this place. You can add your other website URL here. Also, you can write something about yourself here. Then if you want, you can change your profile picture, I mean WordPress profile picture from this place. And then from under the account management, you can set your new password. So from here, I'm just clicking on set new password. Now from here, if you want, you can keep this password, but I wanna write a password that's easily rememberable for me. So first of all, I'm just clicking on hide so you cannot see it. And here I'm typing my strong password. Alright, so it says medium, but I'm okay with it. Let's now scroll down and click on update profile. Alright, now I wanna walk you through some of the basic settings. So from here, hover over on settings. From there, I'm just going to general. And from this place, if you want, you can change your site title, also the site tagline from this place. And instead of this kind of text like "you deserve to be seen," you should write here something about your business. Like if you do web design for your clients, then you can just write here "the best web design company in Canada," like that. So that will help you to rank your website on Google search engine. Alright, then all these are self-explanatory. So if you want, you can change your administration email address from this place. And then from here, if you wanna use any other language if you wanna change your dashboard language to any other language, you can do that from this place, but I just wanna keep it to English. Then if you want, you can change the time zone or date format, but I just wanna keep the default. So let's scroll down and click on Save Changes. Next, I wanna do another important settings. So from under settings, this time I'm going to permalinks. And here, sometimes you may see the permalink has been set to these plain options, but you should always select the permalink structure to this option. It says post name, because if you keep your permalink structure to plain, then your website URL would look something like this, you see. So your all the blog post or your other pages link would be something like this. So your website name.com / some kind of bizarre numbers. But if you select it as post name, then your website pages or blog post URL would be human readable like this. That's why we have selected the post name. Now scroll down and click on Save Changes. Then the next thing I wanna do, I wanna install a WordPress theme. So to do it, from appearance, let's now go to themes. And here we can see some default WordPress themes, but I don't wanna use any of these themes. So to install another theme, you can just click here on this add new, or from here you can just click on this big add new theme button. I'm clicking here. And from this place you will find tons more options, tons more themes. Themes are basically the look and feel of your website. For example, if you install and activate this navy theme, your website will look like this. If you select this theme, your website will look like this. But personally, I like another theme that says Cadence. So if you can't find the theme from this place, you can just search it from the search bar. So from here, I'm just searching for Cadence theme. Here you go. Here is the Cadence theme. So just click on install and then click on activate. Then the next thing, I want to install and activate our Elementor page builder. So to do it, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. I will put this page's link in the description. So from that page, from under important links, here you can see it says get Elementor free version. Let's just click over there. That will take you to the Elementor's official website. And here they takes us to their Pro plan page, but we don't need Elementor Pro in this particular website. We will be using Elementor free version. So now we will just create a free Elementor account. So to do it, from here, click on login. And I'm assuming you don't have an Elementor account. So just click here on create an account. Then, it's super easy. You can just use your Google account, or you can put your email and password. Then click on this create my account to create your free Elementor account. Just go ahead and do that because I already have an Elementor free account. We will be needing that very soon. So for the moment, let's just go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now I just wanna install Elementor page builder plugin. So to install that, from left, if I hover over on plugins, from there I'm clicking on add new. And then from here, from the search bar, here I'm searching for Elementor. So here is the Elementor website builder, this plugin. Just click on install now and then click on activate. And for the moment, you can just skip this survey. So from the top right corner, I'm clicking on this X. Alright, so Elementor page builder has been installed and activated successfully. Also from our dashboard, we can minimize them. Also, we can close this notification from this place. And next, I want to install and activate some other plugins. So from plugins, let's now click on add new. Actually, I just want to install and activate two other plugins. Number one, here I'm searching for Elements Kit. So basically it's this one. It says Elements Kit, Elementor add-ons and templates library. Click on install now. Then click on activate. And next, I want to install another plugin. So click on add new. And this time here I'm searching for Mate Form. So here you go, it says made from Elementor contact form builder. Just click on install now and then click on activate. Alright, so to create our whole website we just need these 3 plugins. One is Elementor, of course, this is the main page builder. Then here is Elements Kit Lite and here is made from plugin. Next I wanna create some pages. So from here pages, let's go to all pages. You see right now we don't have any page. So to create a new page, you can just click here on this add new button. Okay, first let's just close this notification. So I'm clicking on this X. Okay, so you can click on this add new. Also, if you want, you can click on this add new. So I'm clicking here. Actually, all these will be just empty pages for the moment. Alright, you can just get rid of this pop-up because I will guide you how to do that. Let's just close it. And here we can see the full screen mode, but I don't want that. I don't know why by default it looks like it. So I just wanna disable the full screen mode. So from the top right corner, click on this vertical 3 dots. And here I'm just turning off the full screen mode from this place. And obviously, first of all, I wanna create our home page. And like I said, it would be just empty pages for the moment. So here I'm creating our home page. Then from the top right corner, click on publish, then click on publish one more time. Right after the home page, I wanna create another page. So from left side, click on add new. And this time I wanna create our about page. So here within this title field, I'm just writing here about. Now from the top right corner, click on publish one more time. Next, I wanna create another page. So click on add new. And it would be our services page. So click on publish one more time. Next, click on add new. And here this time I'm creating blog page. Click on publish one more time. And lastly, click on add new, because you know for sure you want a contact page. So here I'm naming this page as contact, and from here click on publish one more time. And later we will also create some single services pages. So for now, just have a look the pages I have created. So to check all the pages together, from under pages, click on all pages. Here we can see all the pages we have just created: the about, blog, contact, home, and services page. And of course I will start from the home page, but before starting with the home page, I wanna show you here another thing. Like if I just go to the front end of the website at this moment, so from the top left corner, if I click on visit site from a new tab, just have a look on this tab, we can see this page here. And also we can see a dummy blog post. It says hello world. Why is that? Because by default WordPress shows blog posts on the home page, but I don't want that. I want to create a custom home page. For that reason, we need to do one settings. Let's just go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now from here, from the left side, hover over on settings. From there, let's go to reading. And here you see it says your home page displays. I'm selecting a static page, and as home page I wanna select the empty home page that we have just created. And for the post page, I'm selecting the blog. Let's now scroll down and click on save changes. So if we just go back to the front end of our website, and if we just refresh the page, you see we can no longer see the blog post. And right now the home page we have created a few seconds ago, that becomes our default home page. Cool. And I know at this moment this page is looking super bland, super boring, but no worries, because we will be creating our amazing website by using Elementor Page Builder. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, and like I said, I wanna start with our home page. So from left side, from pages, let's go to all pages. And here is our home page. So, and if you notice, you see it says front page here, and with the blog page it says post page, because we have just set up this a few seconds ago. Okay, so let's start with the home page. I'm clicking here on edit, and you know I want to create our home page by using Elementor Page Builder. So from top, let's just click on this button. It says edit with Elementor. I'm clicking here. So right now we're inside Elementor Page Builder. Here's the fun part begins. Okay, first of all, I just wanna close the navigator. Let's close these. And this Elementor Page Builder is super fun to learn. And I would say it's self-explanatory. So first of all, at the left side within this left panel, everything you can see, all these are Elementor elements or Elementor widgets. Like here you can see heading elements or heading widgets. Here you can see the image element or image widget. Here you can see the text editor widget or text editor element like this. Also, if you scroll down here, you can find some pro plugins. So if you want to use all these widgets or elements, you need to purchase Elementor Pro, but no worries, because in this tutorial we won't be using Elementor Pro version. So for the moment I'm just minimizing these Pro widgets from this place. Other than that, you can use all these widgets or elements from left side. Then on the right side, this is the main canvas. We will be creating our whole website within this canvas just by dragging these elements from left side to the right side here. And at the top of this canvas here, we can see this is basically the header of our website, and at the bottom this is the footer of our website. This header and footer is basically coming from the theme, and you may remember we are using Cadence theme. No worries, I will also talk about this header and footer later, but for the moment let's just focus within this canvas. Now just have a look how fun it is to create anything within Elementor Page Builder. So let's say you wanna add or insert any heading within your website. All you need to do, from this left bar here you can see the heading element or heading widget. You just need to drag this heading element from left side to the right canvas here. Then if you wanna edit this text or heading, you can do that from this place, from the left side. So here I'm just writing Jim Fahad Digital. Now let's say if you wanna adjust its alignment, you can do that from this place. So you can make the alignment to centered or right aligned like this. So I'm just keeping it to centered. Then if you wanna do any styling with this heading, you can just go under its style tab. From here you see this is a color palette. So just click over there. You can change its color to any other color like black, or you can just drag this color wheel. So for example, I'm just moving it to the red side, and from this place I'm selecting red color. So right now our headings color is red. Then from here, from the typography, just click on this pencil icon. From here, if you want, you can change the font family, and if I click on this family, you will find tons of font family from this place. For example, if you just select this font, you see it's instantly changed. How cool is that? Also from here you can search for your favorite font. So here my favorite font is Poppins font, so I'm searching for Poppins. Here we go. Let's just select Poppins. You see it's instantly changed. Now from here, if you wanna increase or decrease the font size of this heading, you can do that from here. You just need to drag this to the right side. You see the font size is increasing, and you can drag it to the left side to decrease the font size. Very easy. And then from here, from the font weight, let's just open it. If you wanna make this heading light or thinner, then you can select any lower number like 300. You see it's now much thinner. And if you wanna make it bold, you need to select any higher number. For example, I'm selecting 800. It's now looking more bolder. In the same way, you can play with the transform style decoration, like from transform. If you want, you can make all it uppercase by selecting here. You see all the letters are now in uppercase. Alright, now I wanna show you some other thing, like if you just go to under advanced tab here, from this place you can play with the spacing. Okay, so for example, if you wanna add some space at the top of this heading, you can do that from this place by using this padding. So first of all, I'm just unlinking by clicking here. Now let's say I wanna add some spacing at the top of this heading. So here at the top, I'm adding 50 pixel of, oops, not 500, just 50 pixel of padding top. You see here 50 pixel of spacing has been added at the top. Now let's say if you wanna also add some space at the bottom. So for example, I wanna add 100 pixel of bottom space. So here at the bottom field, I'm typing 100. You see 100 pixel of padding has been added at the bottom. But for the moment, I'm just keeping it to 20 pixel. Alright, now underneath this heading widget, I wanna add a paragraph. So to go back to all the elements or widgets, from this left bar, you just need to click on this Rubik's Cube look like icon. So I'm clicking here, and here is the text editor widget. I'm just dragging this text editor widget underneath this heading here in this place. And again, if you wanna change any of this text, you can do that from this place. Then if you wanna do any styling with this text, you just need to go under the style tab. From here, you can change the text color. For example, from this color picker, this time I'm selecting the pure black color. So you see it's instantly becoming black. And then if you want, you can change the alignment to centered. Also, you can play with its typography, similar like the heading. So from here, you can also increase its size or decrease its size like this. You can play with its width. Like I just want to make it really thin, so I'm selecting 200 like this. So you see it's super fun. And then for example, like underneath this paragraph, you just want to add a button widget. Okay, so just click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here is the button widget. But let's say if you can't find the button widget here, you can also search the widget name from here. So I'm just typing here button, and here we can see the button widget. Let's just drag this button widget underneath this paragraph here in this place. Now if you wanna change the text of this button, so here I'm just writing contact now. Then within this link field, you can link this button with anything. For example, if you wanna link it with other website, you can do that from this place. So here I'm just writing my main website's links, that's jimfahaddigital.com, .com. So now if anyone clicks on this contact now button, that will take them to the jimfahaddigital.com. Then if you want, you can set the alignment from this place. I'm just making it to centered. And similar like other widgets like the heading or text editor widgets, you can also work with its styling. All you need to do, just go under its style tab. From this place, you can play with its color. So you see its background color is by default green, but if you wanna change it, you can do that from this place. So here it says color, just open the color picker. So instead of this green, I wanna use red color. So I'm just going to the red palette here, and I'm selecting the pure red. See how easily we can create our website components. So here I'm just recapping the common scenario with any of these elements or widgets. For example, here we have selected this button widget. You're getting here 3 tabs. One is content, so you can change the text or the link from under this tab. If you want to do any styling like its typography or its color or background color, you can do that from under the style tab. And then if you want to work with its spacing, you just need to go under its advanced tab, and from here by using the margin and padding, you can control the spacing. So it's common for any of the widgets. So here if I select this text editor widget, here you can see you are also getting content, style and advanced tab. With the heading widget, you are also getting content, style and advanced tab. Super easy, super simple. So this was just the basics or the fundamentals. I want to make you familiar with some other cool options. So first of all, let's just click on this X because I want to delete this whole thing. So I'm clicking here. And now before moving forward, I just wanna enable few settings from our WordPress dashboard. So if you now want to go back to WordPress dashboard, all you need to do from this left bar, just click on this hamburger icon, and from here click on exit. And from this pop-up, it's asking where we want to go when we will be clicking all the time on this exit. So by default, it says this post. I have no problem with that. So I'm just clicking on apply. Actually, it's not a big deal. So I'm just clicking on leave. All right. So like I said, I just wanted to do one simple settings. So to do it from here, hover over on Elementor. From there, let's go to settings. And then let's just go under this features tab. Let's now scroll down, and here you will find the Flexbox container option. Actually, this Flex container model is the future of Elementor page builder. There are lots of potential, lots of layout possibilities you can possibly imagine to create any kind of website. So why should I miss that? That's why I just want to turn on this Flex container option. Now from here, you see it says Flexbox container. I'm just selecting on active. Let's now scroll down and click on save changes. Also here I wanna do another thing. From under the Elementor settings, from this place, I just go under this advanced tab. From here you see it says enable unfiltered file uploads. I also wanna enable that. Otherwise, it sometimes don't allow us to upload any SVG or JSON formatted files. So I'm just keeping it enabled. Let's scroll down and click on Save Changes. Alright, let's close this pop-up or the notification from here. Okay, now I just want to go back to our home page. So from the pages, let's go to all pages. And here we were, it says home. And you see here is a new button added. It says edit with Elementor. So we can directly go inside Elementor by clicking here. So I'm clicking on edit with Elementor. And have a look on the left side. As from WordPress dashboard, we have enabled flex container option. That's why we can see a new widget or element that says container. Actually, this is the game changer option. You can do a lot of things by using this container element. Now first let me make you familiar with the container model, actually how it works. So first of all, let's click on this plus icon, and from all of these structures you can select any of them. But now I'm just focusing on these two. This one, the first one, is basically the column directed container, and this one it's row directed container. So first of all, I'm selecting this column directed container, this one. And let's say if you want to increase the height of this container, you can do that from this place. So here's the minimum height. First of all, I'm just selecting it in VH. VH stands for viewport height. So I'm just making it to 60, or let's just make it to 70 or maybe 80 VH. And then with this container, I just want to add some spacing all around of this container. So go under Advanced tab. From here, from the padding, I'm just giving 20 pixel of padding all around this container. Okay, now within this parent container, I wanna insert some child container within that. Okay, so to do it, click on this plus icon, and here on the left side, we can see the container widget. Now let's just drag this container widget within its parent container here. And this time we have selected the child container, this one. First of all, I'm making its content width to full width, and also for example, I'm just reducing its width to 30%. Also, I'm making its height to 120 pixel, and then I just wanna add a background color with this inner container or the child container. So just go under its style tab. From here you see it says background type. I'm clicking on this classic icon, and from the color picker, let's just select a green color, and I'm selecting this light green color like this. Now I just wanna duplicate this inner container a couple more times. So to duplicate it, just right click over it and click on duplicate, and I wanna duplicate it one more time. So right click here and click on duplicate. So here, be very attentive, because if you just understand this parent-child relation, you can create any kind of layout by using Elementor Page Builder. So it's very important to understand this fundamental. Now I'm selecting their parent container, this one. To select it, you just need to you just need to click on these 6 dots. I'm clicking here. Let's go under its layout tab and scroll down. I'm opening actually I don't need to open anything here. From under the items, so here you may remember we have taken this parent container direction as column directed. Actually this column direction is the default direction, because if I deselect it, you see it keeps like this. So again, to make you clarify, I'm just selecting this column directed container direction. Then from this align items, if I select the align items to centered, this one, you see all the inner containers becoming horizontally centered together. If I select the align items to the end or the right, they are now all together right aligned horizontally. Also, if I select the align items to start or the left, you see they are becoming left aligned all together horizontally. Okay, so for the moment, I'm just keeping the align items to centered. And then I want to make you familiar with this justify content option. You see, when we were playing with the align items, they were becoming centered, left aligned or right aligned horizontally. And now if I select the justify content to centered, let's just click on centered. This time all this inner container is becoming centered vertically. If I make the justify content to end, you see they are going at the bottom or the end aligned vertically. Then if we click on the justify content to start, you see they are at the top vertically. Okay, I'm just keeping it centered, and here is more options like space between. So if I select the justify content to space between, you see now the first child is going to the top, the last child is going to the bottom, and the middle child is now at the middle point. So if you want, you can keep the justify content like this. Also at the same time, you can play with the align items. So if you wanna make this adjustment to the left aligned horizontally, then from align items you can select the start like this, or end to make it right aligned, or centered to keep it centered aligned. And then with the justify content, instead of this space between, I'm again selecting the centered option. And next I wanna show you another thing. So here all these are inner containers, so they are basically the children of their parent container. Now let's say within this child container or inner container, if you wanna take any other elements, you can do that as well. So for example, within this inner container, click on this plus icon. For example, here I'm just dragging this button widget within this middle inner container here. So now have a look, this button widget is within this middle inner container. So this time if I select the middle container, this one, now from under its item, if I set its direction as column, actually by default it's column. So if I select its direction to column, there will be nothing changed. See, because this is the default one. Now have a look, if I set the align items to centered, this button is now becoming centered within this container. And also if I set the justify content to centered, it's now becoming centered vertically as well. So each of the element follows its parent rules. Like this button's parent, immediate parent is this container, so it follows its rule. And all these three inner containers parent is this container, so all these three follow the rules of their parent container, this one's rule. Also I wanna make you familiar with the row direction. So we already have seen, because by default the container's direction was column directed. So when parent direction is set to column, their children's appears one after another vertically like this. But let's say if we select this parent direction to row, so I'm selecting row this time, you see now the inner containers are one after another horizontally like this. Now also the justify content and align items rules also get reversed. So now as the direction is set to row based, this time if I select the justify content alignment to start, you see they are now getting left aligned horizontally. And this time if I set the align items to start, they are now at the top vertically. So similarly here if I select end, they are going at the bottom. So it's just the reverse of the column direction. Also let's set the justify content to centered. So basically it's simple like that. But for some reason, if you can get it, just watch the last 4 to 5 minutes once again, you will understand it properly. And you know what, I personally don't like this type of theoretical explanation, because it would be more fun when we will do all of this in practical with real images, with real text, then you will get the real fun out of it. So for the moment I'm just deleting this concept area, this explanation area. So just click on this X to delete it. Now we will start creating our website step by step, everything from scratch. But before starting the process from scratch, I wanna show you another way, because you may see it's a 3 to 4 hour long step-by-step tutorial. And of course, if you wanna learn anything in really good way, you should of course watch this full 3 to 4 hour tutorial. But let's say if you don't wanna watch the full tutorial, if you don't wanna spend 3 to 4 hour long time to make your whole website, there is another way to create the whole website really faster. For that, you can use the kit. And to get the kit, you can just go to kitpapa.com. And the website we will be creating in this tutorial step by step, you can get the full website as a kit within kitpapa.com. So that's basically this kit. It says Success Creative Agency Elementor Template Kit. And not only this kit, you see, you can get different type of kits from different niches like business, agency, restaurant, architecture, medical, beauty salon, you can get all kind of ready website kits from kitpapa.com. And also its browsing experience is super handy. For example, I'm showing you another example. Here is a food or restaurant kit. So if you want to see the details of the kit, you just need to click here on see details. Then if you scroll down, you can see all the details about that kit here. Then if you scroll down, you will get the installation guide here. And here at the top, if you click on this live demo button, you can preview the whole website within this beautiful iframe. And not only the desktop view, you can also check out the responsiveness from here. For example, you can see the tablet view by clicking here. So everything is looking great. You can also check out the mobile responsiveness. So when you are happy with all the looks, all the feels, you can take your purchase decision from here. So not only with these iFood kits, you will get all these features. I mean the live demo showing feature or the installation guide with each of the kits. Okay, I'm just going back to KitPapa's homepage, because in this tutorial we will be creating this kit from scratch. So instead of watching this 3 to 4 hour tutorial, if you wanna make it really faster, then you can just go inside this success kit, just click on see details. And from here, you see, you can also see the live demo from here within this iframe. You can check its responsiveness from here and just click outside, you know, the purchase process. You can just click on this add to cart and just have a look. Its price is really affordable. Okay, so basically after purchasing the kit, you will get a zip file like this. And I'm showing you really quickly by using this zip file how you can create your whole website within 2 to 3 minutes. So here I have installed another WordPress here. This is just a fresh WordPress installed. I have just installed Elementor page builder plugin here, nothing else. So it's a complete fresh WordPress install with Elementor page builder plugin. Now here, first of all, I'm going inside Elementor settings. Just click on settings. So first of all, from under settings, you just need to go under advanced tab, and from here you need to enable the unfiltered file options. So here I'm just enabling it. You scroll down, click on save changes. And as this success kit is flex container based kit, so go inside here and you can just go under this features tab. From here scroll down and here is the flex container option. Just make sure you are activating it. And for this specific kit, you also need to enable this nested elements option. So from here, I'm just activating it as well. Let's scroll down and click on save changes. Now you just need to do one thing from under Elementor. This time you need to click on tools, then go under import or export kit. And here it says import a template kit, click on start import. So here basically you just need to upload the zip file you have purchased from kitpapa.com. So basically it's this zip file. So from here I'm just dragging this zip file within this place here. And now make sure everything is checked from this place. Now from the bottom right corner, click on next. And then again make sure everything is checked here. Then click on import. So it started importing here. The plugins are installed and activated by itself. You just need to wait a few seconds or a few minutes. Actually, it doesn't take more than 30 seconds. So I'm just waiting for it. And it says your kit is now live on your site. That's great. Now just click on this close button. Now to preview our website, from the left top corner, hover over on our site name, and I'm opening this visit site from a new tab. Now just have a look. Our whole website is instantly live. So everything is on the right place, and you know, you can just change all of this content the way you want. And to change any of them, you just need to click here on edit with Elementor. But before that, I want to show you all other pages are placed correctly. So if I now go to about page, you see it's also live instantly. If I go to the services page, so everything is on point instantly. All right, let's now go to the home page. So here, let's say if you wanna change anything, you just need to click here on this edit with Elementor icon or button from top. I'm clicking here. Now from inside the Elementor page builder, okay, I'm just closing the navigator. Let's say if you wanna change this heading text to any other text, just click over that. You can change that text from here. For example, here I'm just writing our agency is here to help you. You see, it's instantly changed. In the same way, you can just click over any of the content. For example, I'm selecting this paragraph. You can change the content from left side, I mean from within this field. If you want to work with this button, just select this button from here. You can change the text, you can put your own URL like that. Also, if you want to change any of these elements, I mean if you want to change this icon or if you want to change these headings, you can do that. Also, if you scroll down from here, you can replace these icons with your own client's icon. Also, in this area, if you want to change this image, just click over this image, and from left side, instead of this image, you can select any other image. You can actually upload any image from your computer. So it's basically easy like that. So not only this website, you can just go to kitpapa.com and you can select any of the kit which is suitable for your business or for your clients, and you can create the whole website and adjust it according to your need within few minutes. So this is basically the fastest way to create a website. But like I said in this tutorial, my goal is to show you how to create a website from scratch step by step. So for the moment, I'm closing all these tabs. Let's close the Kitpapa tab. So here we were. It's our website, it's our Elementor.com. So we were inside the Elementor page builder. Now let's start our website from scratch step by step. Okay, so we will start by creating our beautiful banner area or hero section. But before doing that, I just wanna do some global settings. Probably initially you can't get why I'm doing these global settings, but trust me, during the creation of the whole website, these global settings will save our tons of time. So first, let's do the global settings really fast. And to do it, from left side, click on this hamburger icon. Now let's first go inside this site settings. And here, first of all, I wanna set some global colors. So go inside global colors. And these systems colors are by default. I mean, these are default colors. I also wanna change this text color. So from here, click on this color picker. I'm just making here the hex code, that's hash 888888. So it's kinda gray color. Alright, now click outside. And without these 4 system colors, if you wanna add more custom colors, you can add them from here under custom colors. I'm just clicking on add color. So first, I wanna use a bluish color. So here, first of all, I'm just naming it to blue, and the color code would be hash 3482FF. And then I wanna use an orange color. I'm clicking on add color. First of all, I'm naming it to orange. Then the color code would be from here, hash F89E52. Alright, let's click outside. And then I wanna add another color. Click on add color, and this would be our main black color. So I'm naming it main black, and the color code would be hash 0B0B0B. Alright. Now to save them, just click on this update button here. And then let's go back by clicking on this left arrow icon from top left here. Now I wanna select some global fonts. So click on global fonts. And here all this primary, secondary, text and accent, I wanna set the same font family. So from here, click on this pencil icon. Here I'm setting the font family to the Poppins font. So here I'm selecting Poppins. Let's now click outside for the secondary one. Here I'm also selecting Poppins font. Let's select it. Click outside. With the text, I'm also selecting here Poppins. Let's select Poppins, and also with the accent here I'm selecting the Poppins font. Let's select Poppins. Alright, now to save it, just click on this update button again. And now let's go back because I wanna select some typography from here as well. So click on typography. Here again, to just keep everything safe, I also wanna use the body's typography as Poppins font. So from here, from the body's typography, here I'm clicking on this pencil icon, and from the font family, here I'm selecting Poppins. From here, you see instantly all these navigation items, the footer text, everything is getting these Poppins fonts from here. Alright, now click outside. I think we are good to go, but I'm just showing you some other options. Let's say if you want to set some global settings for your H1, that means heading 1 or heading 2, heading 3, you can set them from here. For example, let's say if you want to set your heading 2 color always the branded black color, you can do that from here. So this time, instead of clicking on this color picker, you can just click on this globe icon. So I'm clicking on this globe icon. And here you will find all the global colors that we have set a few moments ago. By the way, here you can see some other colors. These are basically coming from theme, but we don't need them. Just scroll down a bit more. So here is our main black color. Select it for H2. That means heading 2. So that's it for now. Okay with all other settings. Just click on this update button to save our work. Then let's go back again. Now here under layouts, I wanna do some settings. So go inside layouts. So here you see the container padding option, because whenever we take any container within the main canvas, they get some default padding like 10 pixel or 20 pixel by default, but I don't want them, because if I want to add any padding with any container, I can do that with the particular container. So I don't need that global padding with each container. For that reason, I'm making the container padding globally 0 pixel. Also here I wanna do another setting. So let's scroll down. From here you see default page layout. So instead of theme, I just wanna make it to Elementor full width, this one. Alright, let's click on this green update button to save all these settings. Let's now go back from top left. Then click on this X. By the way, I wanna also show you some other options like user preferences. So from the top left, I'm again clicking on this hamburger icon. Let's now go inside this user preferences from here. And you can select your UI theme from here, because personally I love to work in dark mode. So from here, instead of auto detect, I'm selecting the dark mode. And panel width is basically this left burst width. So by default it's 300, but let's say if you want to increase it, you can just drag it to the right side. So you see this left panel's width is now increasing, but I just want to keep it to default 300 because it helps me to show the main canvas properly on the right side. And underneath, I also want to turn on this editing handles option. So let's just turn it on. Later, it will help you to quickly duplicate or delete any container or any widgets really fast. So make sure you have turned on this editing handles option. Alright, now click on this green update button to save all these settings. So our all boring part is over. Now we will be creating the real website. So let's first start by creating our beautiful banner or hero banner area. Okay, so first of all, let's click on this plus icon, and I'm taking this two container structure, this one, and I wanna take its height to 100 VH. So from here, minimum height, I'm setting it as VH. VH stands for viewport height, so I'm just making it to 100 VH. So if you have a look, it just covers 100% height of our viewport. And you are already familiar with these justify content and align items. So for the moment, I'm just making the align items to centered. So this left inner container and right inner container is now vertically centered within their parent container within here. Alright, now with this main container, make sure you have selected this one. Just go under its style tab, because here I wanna add a background image. So from under background, let's just select the background type to classic, and from here, you can just select any solid color, for example like this red or black or any other color. For example, this purple color, is that purple? Okay, just select any of the color you want, but actually what, I don't want to use any solid color, so I'm just clicking on this clear, so it went back to white. Instead, I wanna use a background image, so click on this plus icon. Now just go under upload files, and you can upload any image from your desktop just by clicking on this select files. By the way, if you wanna follow the whole tutorial with me, you can use the same images what I will use in this tutorial. So to get all the images, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. From there, under important links, if you just click on this download the images I use in this tutorial, you will get all the images. So basically after downloading it, you will get all these images together here. Alright, now go back inside our WordPress dashboard. So this time I'm just clicking here on select files. So from here, basically I'm looking for a shape background, and it's this one. It says slider shape. So I'm selecting this one and click on open, and then click on insert media. I'm not sure if you can see the background image properly or not, because it's just this stroke like this here. And now I just wanna adjust its position from here. So from here, from the position, I'm just making its position to center right like this. Alright, now with this main container, go under its advanced tab because I wanna add some space. So first of all, I'm just unlinking the padding because I just wanna add the space at the left and right side. So here on the left and right, I'm adding 20 pixels of padding. Alright, let's now start working with this left inner container, I mean within this one. So here within this left container, first of all, I wanna insert a heading widget. So click on this plus icon. From left side, I'm dragging this heading element here. And I just wanna replace this text with my own text. Then let's do some styling with it. Go under style tab, and we can now use the global color that we have set. So instead of using this color picker, this time we can just select this globe icon, and from here we can use this main black color. Now from the typography, click on this pencil icon, and you see each time now we don't need to select the font family from here because we have set the global font family as Poppins font, and it's getting from there. Now the font size, I'm just making it to 60 or 65, and let's make the font weight a bit bold. So instead of 600, I'm making it to 700. Then from here, let's just open the typography. From here, I just wanna increase the line height a little bit. So instead of pixel, I'm setting it in EM, and let's just make it 1.3. I think it's too much. Let's just make it 1.2. Yep, it now looks much better. Now underneath this heading, I wanna add a paragraph. So let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon from here, and I'm dragging the text editor widget underneath this heading here. And to do some styling with it, just go under style tab. From here we can make the alignment, but by default it's left aligned and it's good for me. Also the text color, this time I don't want to use any global color. Just open the color picker, and the color code would be #99DA9. so it's kind of gray color. Now from typography, I'm making its font size to 18 pixel and the font weight to 500. Alright, now just underneath this paragraph or text editor, I wanna insert some button. But first of all, I want a wrapper to wrap my buttons within that container. Okay, so first of all, I wanna take a container here. So I'm just clicking here on this Rubik's Cube icon, and I'm dragging this container underneath this paragraph here. So just make sure this container is within the left container. To make you properly understand it, I just want to take the help of the navigator. So you can just right click anywhere of the page, I mean anywhere within the Elementor page builder. So I'm right clicking here, and let's just click on navigator from here. Now have a look. First of all, I'm minimizing everything from this place. So first of all, we can see the main container. This one is the parent container, this one. Now if I open the main parent container, let's open it. We can see within the main container here is two inner container. So first one, this one is the left inner container, and the right one is the right inner container. Now within the left inner container, let's open the left inner container from here. First we can see here is a heading widget, then here is the text editor widget, and right after that here is the container widget. Now within this container, if I open it right now, it's empty. So within this inner container, I want to insert some button. Okay, so for now I'm just closing the navigator. I opened the navigator only to show you the inner structures of these containers. Okay, now within this container, let's click on this plus icon from the Rubik's Cube icon. Here, I'm just dragging this button widget here within this place. And you can change this click here with any other text. So instead of the click here, I'm just writing here get started. Then within the link field, you can put any link of your own website or any other website. Okay, let's now do some styling with this button. Just go under style tab. From here, the very first thing I want to do, I want to play with its typography. So click on this pencil icon. I'm making its font size to 16 pixel, and here the font weight I'm making it to 600. And then if you have a look, you see its background color is kind of green and it's coming from this place. So instead of this green, I wanna make it our global blue color. So from this globe icon, I'm making it to blue. But on hover, I want to make its color as our orange color. So just go under hover tab here. And here you see the color is basically the background color. So from this globe icon, this time I'm selecting this orange color. Now have a look. Initially it's the bluish color. If I now hover over on this button, it's becoming the orange color. So it's now looking really great. Also, I wanna make their corner more rounded. So from here, let's scroll down. Let's just make the border radius. I'm making it to 20 pixel. So they are now more rounded. And also I wanna increase their inner space. So to do that, we can play with the padding from here. So I'm just making it to 28 pixel. But actually on the left and right, I wanna add more padding. So first of all, I'm just unlinking it from here. So at the left and right side, I'm adding 55 pixel of padding. Right now, it looks much better. Alright, now after this button here, I wanna add another button, or we can say it a trigger button. So whenever anyone clicks on this button, a video pop-up will appear. Okay, so to do it, first of all, again, I'm clicking on this Rubik's Cube icon, and this time here I'm searching for the video widget. Here I'm typing video. So here we can see this one is a video widget, also this one is a video widget. Make sure you have selected the video widget that's coming from eKit. That means it's coming from the Elements Kit plugin. So I'm selecting this one. Let's drag it underneath the button widget here. Now have a look. This button is now underneath this button vertically here. But I don't want that. I want to be appeared these buttons one after another here horizontally. So you may remember the containers rules. Okay, so I'm selecting their parent container, this one. Let's select it. First of all, I'm making the direction to row. So they are one after another horizontally. And also if you have a close look, you see they are not vertically centered, right? So from here, align items, I'm making it to centered. So it's now vertically centered as well. And I wanna increase the space in between these two buttons. To do it, from here you see it says gap between elements. So by default it's 20 pixel, but instead of 20, in this case, I just wanna make it to 40. Right now it looks decent. Alright, now the layout looks perfect. Now I wanna start working with this video pop-up widget. Let's just click on this pencil icon from here. So here the button style, the button icon, I just wanna keep it the way it is. And you know what? If I now click on this icon, just click here, you see the video is appearing here within this beautiful pop-up. But instead of this video, I wanna place here another video of mine. So let's just close it. And I'm just going to YouTube. So I just wanna insert this video. So I'm copying this video URL from the browser. Let's now go back inside Elementor Page Builder. And again, let's select this button from here. And now within this field, it says URL to embed. First of all, I'm just removing the existing video URL and I'm pasting the URL of my video. Now this time, if I click on this icon, you see my video is appearing here on the beautiful pop-up. Alright, let's close it. And this time I just want to do some styling with it. So click on the pencil icon again. Now go under its style tab. And from here, open the button style. And here if you notice with this icon, there is some glow effect and the glow color is kinda blue, but instead of that blue I wanna use here our global orange color. So from here, this glow color, I'm just going to custom, this globe icon, and from here I'm selecting this orange color. So right now the glow color is our orange color. I also wanna change this reddish color with our orange color, so that's basically coming from this background type. So click on this classic icon, and from this global color, let's scroll down, I'm selecting this orange color. So right now this icon's color is orange color, also the background glow effect color is also our orange color. How cool is that? Alright, so we are done with this left container elements. Let's now focus on the right container. So here I'm clicking on this plus icon. I just want to insert an image here. So from left side, here is the image widget. Let's just drag it within the right inner container here, and to select the image, just from left side click over here. Now go to upload files, click on select files, and I'm selecting this banner image. Click on open. Now click on insert media, and here we go. Okay, if you want you can also play with its width, so just go under style tab. From here, if you want you can play with this width by dragging this bar. So the less the width, the image is smaller. If you increase the width, the image is getting bigger. So from here I just wanna keep its width to 90%. Also, if I go under content again, if you want you can set the alignment from here. So if you make it to left aligned, you see it's now left aligned, but instead of left aligned I just wanna make it to right aligned like this. So we're almost done with our beautiful banner area, and I know at the intro you may see within this beautiful banner area there were some floating icons like here and there. I will also show you that very shortly, and of course I will also show you how to make it responsive for mobile and tablet devices later. And by the way, here I want to show you another thing. As there is this left panel here at the left side, so we cannot see the real view of our website here. If you want to see the real view within the Elementor page builder, you can just minimize the bar from left side by clicking here on this icon like this. So it's basically the real view of this area or of this banner. So when you create or design anything, you should frequently check how it's looking on real device just by minimizing it and opening it like this. Alright, so for whatever we have done to save our work, don't forget to click on this green update button here. Let's now create our next section, and that would be our services section. Alright, let's scroll down. Now from here, just click on this plus icon, and this time I wanna take the column based structure. So for that reason, I'm selecting this container structure, and first of all I just wanna add some spacing. So let's go under its advanced tab. First I'm giving here 20 pixel of padding, but at the top and bottom I wanna add more. So let's unlink it from here. So at the top and bottom I'm just adding 60 pixel of padding. Then within this container, first of all I wanna add a heading widget. So click on this plus icon, and remember this time I won't use this heading widget. This is the Elementor's default heading widget. Instead here I'm searching for heading, and here you'll find another heading widget, and here at the top you see it says ekit. That means it's coming from Elements Kit plugin. Okay, so just make sure you are using this heading widget. I'm just dragging this heading widget inside here. Now first of all I just wanna change this heading content. So from here under heading title, I'm just removing this title, and here I'm pasting some content. So here it says we make designs that lead and inspire, and now here with this designs word I just wanna make it focused. So to do it we just need to do here one thing. Before the designs word here I'm just using here curly bracket 2 times. Also right after the designs S, here I'm using again the curly bracket ending like this. Right now we can see this designs word become bolder, but we can do any other thing. You can just make it any other color, or you can do other stuff with this word. And also I just wanna make it divided into 2 lines. For that reason, just after this designs words, here I wanna use a BR tag. So the writing style would be, here I'm just starting the tag and ending the tag, and within the tag here I'm just writing BR. You see, it's basically splitted them into 2 different lines. And then underneath this heading, I don't want this border. So from here, you see it says show border. By default it's on, but I'm turning it off by clicking here. My bad, actually it's not this border. I'm just making it the way it was. So I'm just making it no. Let's just open this separator option. So I'm opening it, and you see by default it's turned on. So I'm just turning it off from here. Now I also wanna use a subtitle with it. So from here, let's open the subtitle, and here first I'm just turning it on, and I want it to say other thing like what we do. And right now you can see the subheading is now underneath of the main heading, but I don't want that. I want this subheading at the top of the main heading. So for that reason, I'm making this subtitle position instead of after title, I'm just making it to before title. So it's now at the top of the main title here. Then I also wanna add some description with this title. So for that, here it says title description. Let's just open it, and we need to turn it on. So I'm turning it on, and now within this field you can write anything. So I'm just pasting some dummy text here. You see, it's very simple. Alright, now I'm just minimizing it. Let's now do some styling with it. First of all, I just wanna make all of them centered together. So for that reason, let's just go under its style tab. From here, I'm making the alignment to centered. And then let's do some styling with the main title. So I'm opening the title. So the very first thing I wanna do, you see the margin in between this paragraph and the main heading is too much. So I just wanna reduce it from here. So first of all, I'm just unlinking the margin from here. And at the bottom only, I'm adding 10 pixels of margin. Then I wanna make this title a little bit bigger. For that reason, from here typography, let's just click on this pencil icon. So from here, first of all, I just wanna increase the font size. Let's just make it 52 pixels. Then I wanna increase the font weight to 700. So it's now looking kind of bolder. Also, if you have a look, the space between the 2 lines is huge. So I wanna reduce that by using the line height. So from here, first of all, I'm making the line height variant to EM, and I'm making it to 1.2 EM. Right now it looks decent. And you may remember we have made this designs word focused. So to style, I mean to do style with this designed word, from left side, let's open the focus title. And I just wanna make its color to our global blue color. So from here color, let's click on this globe icon, and from here I'm just selecting our global blue color. Also, if you have a look, if I now hover over on this title, it's becoming black, but I don't want that. So again, from here, from the hover color, first of all, I'm selecting the blue color again. But now on hover, let's click on this color picker. I just wanna make it a little bit lighter, so I'm dragging it a little bit left like this. So have a look. Initially, it's looking like it, and if I hover over on it, it's now becoming a bit lighter. And then I wanna work with this subtitle. So for that reason, from here I'm opening the subtitle, and I wanna make its color to our global orange color. So from here, let's open this globe icon, and from here I'm selecting this orange color. Also, I wanna do some work with its typography. So from here, let's open the typography. From here, I'm making its size to 20 pixels, and font weight, let's make it to 600 or a little less. So I'm just making it to 500. Cool. Let's now work with this paragraph. So from here, I'm just opening the title description, and I just wanna change its color a bit dim, I mean a bit lighter. So for that reason, from the title description color, I'm just making it to our global text color, this one. Perfect. Now, right underneath this, I wanna take another inner container. So let's just click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here, I'm just dragging this container underneath here. And first of all, with this inner container, I wanna make its direction to row. Then justify content to space between and align items to centered. You are already familiar with the justify content and align items, but still I will explain it later. And in this case, I'm just making the wrap value to wrap. So I'm selecting this option. I'm explaining this wrap a little bit later. So now I just wanna give it a background color. So now scroll up and let's go under style tab. From here, from the background type, let's open the color picker and I'm giving here hash F3 F7 FA. So it's kind of cream color or off-white color. And then I wanna make their corners rounded. For that reason, from here let's open the border and I wanna add 35 pixel of border radius all around this inner container. Also, I wanna add some padding all around this inner container. So let's go under advanced tab. From here I'm adding padding. So let's add here 80 pixel or a bit more. I'm adding here 100 pixel of padding. So it's looking like it. Now within this inner container, I wanna take a few more inner containers within this place. So let's just click on this plus icon and within that I'm just dragging this container here. So first of all, with this inner container, I wanna make the content width to full width and then you can control its width from this place. So if you drag it to the left, you see its width is now decreasing. If you want, you can increase that just by dragging it to the right. But for now, I just wanna keep its width to 30 or 31%. And then I wanna add a background color with it. So let's just go under style tab. From here, from the background type, let's add its background color as white. Or we can do another thing. Let's just clear it. So I'm clicking here. So initially it would be looking like it. I mean, it would be transparent, but on the hover state, just go under hover. So on the hover state, I'm clicking on this classic icon and from the color picker, I'm making its color to white. So initially you see it's just a transparent container or transparent card. And if I hover over on this card, it's become white like this. Alright, now I also wanna make its corner rounded. So for that reason, you already guessed it right. So just from under border, I'm adding the border radius to 20 pixel. And then I also wanna add some inner space with this card. I'm calling it card because we are using it as card, but technically it's actually container. But for now, I'm just calling it as card. So let's just go under its advanced tab and from here I'm just adding 40 pixel of padding all around of this card. Now within this card I wanna use the image box widget. So click on this plus icon and from here I'm just searching for image box. So here you go, we will be using the Elementor's default image box widget. Let's just drag this widget inside here within this card. And now, you can change this image from left side here. You can change this title from here. You can change the description from this field. Like I said, Elementor is super fun. It's all self-explanatory. So first of all, I just wanna change this image. So let's just click on this choose image icon. Choose image place. Then go under upload files. From here, click on select files. And from here I'm just selecting this image or this PNG icon. So I'm selecting it and click on open. Now click on insert media and here you go. Now within this title field I just wanted to say UI UX design, and then within this description field I'm just putting here some dummy content. Then if you want, you can play with this image positioning. Like if you want, you can make it to the left aligned like this, you can make it to the right aligned, but for now I just want it to the top aligned like this. By the way, here I wanna mention another thing. Like here you see I have used some icon or image here. If you wonder where to get these kind of premium looking icons or images, for that you can just go to flaticon.com. So from here you will find different type of icons. So if you're looking for any colorful icons, you will find that. If you are just looking for a flat icons like this, you will find that, or you can search for the icons name from this place. For example, if you just want to get a globe icon, you can just search here by writing globe and hit enter. And here just have a look, it says 43,000 plus globe icons. So from here you can just find the best icons which is perfect with your website design. And here with each of these icons you can see here download icon. So just click there and download the icon and use it on your website. Alright, let's now go back. So here with this image box, I just want to do some styling. So go under style tab. First of all, I just wanna reduce the space in between this image and this heading. So from here, I'm reducing the spacing to, let's just keep it to 5. And then from here, you can increase the image width like this or decrease the image width. So I'm just keeping it to 27%. Other than that, I'm happy with all these settings. Let's just scroll down, and from here, I'm just opening this content tab. So first of all, I wanna make its alignment to left. So from here, I'm setting it to left aligned. Now from here, you can adjust the spacing of the title from here like this. It's basically the space between this paragraph and the heading. So I'm just keeping it to 10. Then you can set the color of this heading from here. So I just wanna make it to our global main black color. Also, you can adjust the typography from here. So I'm just making it to 27 pixel, and weight, let's make it to 700. Alright, so far it looks good. But now underneath this image box, I just wanna add a button. So from here, let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm just dragging this button widget underneath the image box here. So first, I just wanna remove this click here, and I want it to say learn more. And you can add any link with this button. Let's say if you're a freelancer and if you work on Upwork or Fiverr, you can just link this button with your Fiverr or Upwork gigs. Or if you have another service website, you can just link them with that. There are lots of uses. And now with this button, I wanna use an icon. So for adding the icon from this place, you can just click here on this icon library, and I'm here searching for arrow icon. So here I'm typing arrow. So you can see there are lots of arrow icons, but I just wanna use this right arrow icon. So I'm selecting it and click on insert. So by default, the icon placed on the left side of the text, but I don't want that. So from here, I'm setting the icon position to after. Cool. Let's now go under its style tab, and actually I just want to make this button as a transparent button. So I don't want any background color here. So for that reason, the background color, I'm just making it transparent. I'm just dragging this bottom bar to the left side, so it will become transparent. Okay, so let's just drag it to the very left like this, and we cannot see the text here because we need to set the text color from this place, and it would be our global black color, that's main black. And as it's a transparent button, so I don't want this space, so from here I'm just making the padding to 0 pixel. Alright, so I'm happy with this card so far. Now I just want to duplicate it a couple more times. So to duplicate it, you can just right click here and duplicate it. And there is another way, because we have enabled the editing handles. So if I just hover over here on this icon, you can click here to duplicate it. So let's just duplicate it. And I want to duplicate it one more time. So click here on the duplicate icon. So now just have a look. Initially it's looking like it, and when I hover over on any card, the background color becomes white. To understand it properly, let's just minimize the bar from left side. So initially it's looking like it, and when I hover over on it, it's looking like it. Very cool. And now you can just easily change all of these images and text. So I'm just selecting this one. Let's now click on this choose image, go to upload files, let's select the file. And for the second one, I'm selecting this one, open it, insert media, and here within this title, I'm just writing here web design. And with the third one, I just want it to say, for example, branding, and let's change the image. You already got it right. Just go under upload files, click on select files. Now from here for the branding, I'm selecting this icon, click on open, then click on insert media. So it's easy like that. Now here I wanna show you another thing, because you may remember with their parent container, I mean with this container, let's select it, go under its layout tab, and here I have given the wrap value to wrap this one. Now if I just disable this wrap from here, so I'm clicking here again to disable it. Now have a look. If I just duplicate this one more time, let's duplicate it. You see all these cards are trying to adjust within the same row. But again, let's select its parent container, this one, from under its layout tab. If I just turn on the wrap from this place, you see right now, just after these 3 cards, the fourth one is not trying to adjust within the same row. It just split it into the next line. So that's basically the reason in their parent container I have enabled the wrap. And in the same way, if you want to add more services, you can just duplicate it and you can change the icon, change the name, change the details, But for now, I just want to keep these 3. So I'm deleting this one. Let's just delete it from here. Alright, so far this services area looks great. Now underneath this cream color section, I just wanna add some logos of the clients. So first of all, before the logo, I wanna add a heading. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon from here. I'm just dragging the heading widget underneath here in this place. And actually we can do another thing, because you see, whenever each time I drag the heading element, it's getting the default bluish color. So we can change this color globally, so each time we don't need to change the heading color. So first of all, I'm just clicking on this green update button to save our work. Now to change the global color, again let's click on this hamburger icon from the top left, go inside site settings. Now let's go inside global colors, and here the primary color, I just wanna set it as #0b0b0b. You see, it's instantly getting our default black color. Alright, just click outside and click on this update button to save these settings. Now just click on this X to get rid of the global settings. Alright, it jumps us to the top of the page. Let's just scroll down and select this one. I just wanna change the heading text, and you can change the text from this place. Also, if you want, you can just double click over this heading. Actually, not double click, you just need to triple click over here and you can type here your own heading. So here I'm just pasting some dummy text. It says we are already built solution for. Okay, so I just wanna make its alignment to centered, and making the alignment centered from this place. Now let's do some styling. So go under style tab. From here, from the typography, I'm making its size to 24 pixel. And then I'm just making its font weight to 500. Also, I want to add some space at the top of this heading. You can just go under its advanced tab and you can add some margin top. Also, you can do another thing, because its previous content, its previous child is this container, this one. So let's just select it, go under its advanced tab. So have a look here, we can just add some bottom margin with this container. So unlink it. Here at the bottom, I'm adding 100 pixel of margin, so the space has been created. Also with this container, I want to add some top margin here. So at the top, I'm adding 20 pixel of margin. So right now it's also looking decent. Alright, so we were here, we were with this heading. So now underneath this heading, I wanna add some images. Actually, I wanna use the image carousel. So click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm just searching for image carousel. This one is the Elementor's default image carousel. So I'm dragging this image carousel underneath this heading here in this place. And here within this image carousel, you can add as many as images you want. And here I just wanna show my clients images. So I wanna use my clients business logos. So from here, just click on this plus icon and go to upload files, click on select files. And you can select multiple images at the same time. So from here, I'm selecting this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Now I want to upload all of them together, so I'm clicking on open. So all these images are selected. Let's now first click on create a new gallery. Now from this place, you can just order or reorder the icons or logos. For example, if I want to put the Amazon first, I just can drag this Amazon to the very first here in this place. So when you are happy with the ordering, then click on insert gallery, and here we go. And like I said, as it's a carousel, so we can see here these dots or the navigators, but actually I don't need them. So if you want to disable these dots, you can do that from here, from this navigation. So let's open it. You see from here, if you just select none, so it will be disappeared like this. And also we can only see 3 logos here, but you remember we have uploaded more. So you can control how many images you want to display in this place. You can do that from here. It says slides to show. So from here, I just want to make it to 5. So here we can see 5 logos, but I think we can add one more. So from here, slides to show, I'm just making it to 6. So here at the same time, we can see 6 logos here within the image carousel. And then I just wanna do a little bit spacing with this, because at the top I think we need to add some space. So go under its advanced tab, first unlink its margin. Here at the top I'm adding 30 pixel of margin, and also at the bottom I'm adding 100 pixel of margin. Alright, now underneath this image carousel, I wanna add another container, and within that container, we can talk about ourselves or our business or our agency, So it's a sneak peek about our agency or our business. So first of all, let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and I'm dragging this container underneath this image carousel in this place. So here with this container, make sure you have selected this container. First of all, I wanna set its direction to row, because within this container, I will be adding 2 more containers that will be inner container of this main container, okay? And here I'm also setting its align items to centered. You are already familiar with the align items and justify content concept, right? So now within this container, let's click on this plus icon, and here I'm just dragging another container here in this place. Maybe you cannot see it yet because they have placed at the same place, but if I just right click here and let's open the navigator, just have a look. This is the parent container, this one. Within that, here we have got another container. So I just wanna duplicate the inner container. So right click over here and click on duplicate. Now you can see this is the left container and this one is the right container. Now first within the left container, I just want to insert an image. So click on the plus icon. Then here I'm dragging the image widget inside the left container here. Now to choose the image, you already know, just click on choose image. Go to upload files, click on select files. And I'm selecting this one, click on open, click on insert media. So it's now looking like it. Now within the right container, okay, we cannot see it properly. So first of all, I'm just closing the navigator. Okay, now within the right container, I wanna add some heading and subheading. But if you remember, we have already created a heading and subheading design, because if we scroll up a little bit, here you see, we already have created this heading and subheading design. So whenever you create any design and you want to create a similar thing on the same page or same website, you don't need to do the same thing twice, okay? You can just copy and paste the thing. Like here, if you wanna use the same thing above, just right click over this widget, like I'm here right clicking, and click on copy. Then let's just scroll down. Like I said, within this right container, I want to paste it. So right click here and I'm clicking on paste. You see, it's instantly pasted here. How cool is that? Now the very first thing I want to do, instead of centered align, I just want to make it to left aligned. So from under its style tab, I'm just making the alignment to left. Now here I just wanna change the main heading. So go under content tab. From here, first of all, I'm just removing it, and here I'm just writing best online agency since 2023. And also I wanna change the subheading. So from here, open the subtitle field, and I just wanted to say our agency. Also I wanna change this description text. So from here, open the title description. First I'm just removing this one, and here I'm pasting some dummy content. Cool. Now right after this, I wanna add a button, and you guessed it right, we already have created a button earlier. So let's just scroll up. From here we can just copy this button. So I'm right clicking here, then click on copy. Let's now scroll down and right underneath this place, so I'm just putting my cursor here in this place, then right click here and click on paste. You see, it's instantly pasted with all these styles here. Now just instead of get started here, I wanted to say learn more. And as it's a sneak peek about our company or our team, so if you want, you can just link this learn more button with your about page. And you may remember we already have created an empty about page. So for now, I just wanna link this with our about page. So from within this link field, let's just remove the hash first. And here, if I start typing our page name, that's about. So here it's suggesting our about page because it says about, and also right side we can understand it's our about page. So let's just select it. You see it's automatically getting the URL, that's https:// then our website name /about. That's basically our about pages link. Alright, now next I wanna create our portfolio section. So to create that, you already guessed it, right? So whenever you want to create any new section, you just need to click on this plus icon. So I'm doing the same, I'm just clicking on this plus icon. And here I wanna take this column directed container, so I'm selecting this structure. Now let's go under its style tab because I just wanna give it a background color. So from the background type, I'm selecting the color, that's #F3F7FA, so it's the same cream color. And with this background color, I also wanna add some PNG background image. So from here, let's click on this image, go to upload files, click on select files. So from here, I'm just selecting this one, it says project shape. So let's select it, click on open, and let's insert it. Actually at this moment we cannot see the background properly, but when we will have more contents it will be more visible because we will get more height in this container. But for now I also wanna set its position. So from here I'm making the position to, let's say, top right, and I don't want this PNG image to be repeated. So from here I'm just making the repeat to no repeat. Then similar like other containers, I just want to add some spacing. So let's go under advanced tab. From here, first I'm adding 20 pixel of padding all around. Now let's unlink it because at the top I want to add more. So here I'm adding 120 pixel at the top and 100 at the bottom. Okay, so similar like before, here I wanna reuse the heading widget. So from here let's scroll up, just right click here, then copy it and scroll down within this container, right click here and click on paste. But here with this I don't want this description. So from here open the title description, and I'm just removing the description from this field. And here instead of our agency, so I'm just opening the subtitle. Here I want it to say our projects, and also with the main heading or main title, let's open it, and here I just want it to say creative work. Now here my main goal is to display all our recent portfolios or our recent projects, and I want to display all the recent projects in a filterable gallery or a filterable tabs. So to do that we just need to enable one option first. So whatever we have done to save it, just click on the green update button, and then let's just go back to our WordPress dashboard. And you are already familiar with all these, like how to go back to WordPress dashboard, right? So just click on the hamburger icon, then click on exit. Now from WordPress dashboard, just hover over on this Elementor. From there click on settings, then go under this features tab here, and you may remember you have turned on flex container from this place. So just right after that here we can see nested elements. So from here just click there and click on active. Let's now scroll down and click on save changes. Alright, now we can go back inside Elementor again. So from here let's go to pages to all pages, and here is the home page. Now I'm clicking on edit with Elementor. Alright, so here we are. Let's just scroll down, and right under this heading I wanna use tabs this time. Okay, so first from here let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for tabs, and we will be this tabs widget. This is the Elementor's default tabs. Let's just drag these tabs underneath this heading here. Now first have a look on the tab items. Okay, so you can change the tabs name from here. Just click on that and you can change the tab name. For example, here I'm writing just UI UX. Let's now minimize it. Then if you wanna delete anything, you can just click on this X. Also let's click on this X, and then if you want to duplicate anything, you just need to click on this duplicate icon. And also here instead of UI UX, here I'm just writing, for example, web design. Let's minimize it, and I'm just duplicating it one more time, and here for example I'm just writing branding. So in this way you can add as many as tabs you want. Now here underneath you will find some settings like direction, justify and align title. So here by default the direction is set to this one, top, but if you want you can make it to bottom or right or left aligned like this. So I just wanna use the left aligned one. Then for the justify you can use the centered one or the end one, but I'm just keeping the default start one. Also if you want you can control the width of these tabs. Like from here if you just drag this width, you see the tabs are now getting bigger in width. So I just wanna keep its width to 22%. And then align title. So right now you see it's centered aligned, but I just wanna make it to left aligned like this. Alright, let's now do some quick styling with these tabs. So go under style tab. So here we can see if I hover over on any tab, it's getting green color, and the active one is also getting the green color. But if you have a look, the green color is not matching with our color combination of the website. So for that reason I just wanna remove this green color. So here on the normal state let's just keep it like this, but on hover I just wanna make it white. So from here, from the color picker, I'm making the background color to white. And also for the active state, so right now the UI UX is active, so go to active state. Here I'm also making the background color to white. Then we need to change these titles color. So to do it, from here let's scroll down and I'm opening the titles. So on the normal state and on hover state, okay, so I'm just going under hover state. So on the hover state I'm just making it to our default text color. So if I just hover here, it's getting the default text color. And on the active state I'm just making it to our global black color. So I'm selecting the main black color. And from the typography I just wanna make them a bit bolder. So from the typography I'm just making the font weight to 600. Alright. Now here this tab is really interesting with the nested elements. So I'm just giving you a quick example. So here first with the first option, I mean within the UI UX, let's click on this plus icon. Actually you can insert anything within this place. So first I'm just clicking on this Rubik's Cube icon. From here I'm just dragging an image widget within here. So let's choose an image. For example, I'm selecting this image, click on insert media, and now I'm just clicking over this web design one. And within the web design tab area, let's now click on the Rubik's Cube icon again, and here I'm dragging the image widget in this place. Here let's select the image, and for the second one I'm selecting this image, click on insert media. Now have a look, if I click on UI UX we can see this image, and if I click on web design we can see this image. So not only any single image, you can insert anything under any tab. You can design multiple widgets, you can design multiple layouts. Actually you can do here limitless work, you can do lots of creativity here. Okay, so first of all I'm just deleting this image from here. Also let's go under UI UX tab. Also I'm deleting this image from here. So now let's start with the UI UX tab. Okay, here first I wanna take 3 columns. So first of all let's just click on this plus icon, and from here I'm taking these 2 container structure. So select it, and basically here I want to have 3 columns. So for that reason I'm just duplicating one of the containers from here. So it's now divided into 3 containers. So here let's now start with the middle one, because if we create anything with the middle container we can just duplicate them to the left and right container. So here I'm starting with the middle container. Let's select this container, go under its style tab, because I just want to make its background color to white like this, and also I want to make its corner rounded. So from here let's open the border, and here I'm adding 35 pixel of border radius. Now here within this container I wanna use image box widget. So click on this plus icon, and from here I'm just searching for image box, but this time instead of the Elementor's default image box widget I will be using the image box. It's basically coming from Elements Kit. So let's drag this widget from left side to this middle container here. Now you can just change this heading from here. So I'm opening this body from here, and I'm inserting a title here. Then within the description field you can write any description about this specific project. Then if I open this button field, you can work with this button, like instead of learn more, here I just wanted to say live preview. And you can change this image from the left side. So I'm opening the image tab. Let's select it. Go to upload files, click on select files. So I'm selecting this image, click on open, and let's insert this image. Alright, it looks okay. We can do some styling with it. Before that, I just want to add an icon with this button. So let's open the button field again. And here, I just want to insert an icon. So from here, I'm just searching for external icon. I'm selecting this one. Let's insert it. And I just want to position this after the text. So here I can position, I'm setting it to after. Alright, let's now do some styling with this image box. So scroll up, go under style tab. So let's first open this body option from here. Body means basically this area. So here I just wanna add some padding. So to add the padding, we can do that from this place. So I'm adding 20 pixel of padding here, but I think we can add more at the top and bottom. So let's unlink it. At the top and bottom, I'm adding 40 pixel of padding. Then here with the title, you see the default margin bottom is 20 pixel, but instead of 20, we can add here 15. Oops, actually we can just keep it like this. So here, first of all, I'm unlinking it, and only at the bottom, I'm adding 20 pixel of bottom space. Then I just want to increase this heading size. So from this typography, let's open it. I'm just making the font size to 24 pixel. Alright, now with this description, so from here, I just wanna change its color to our text color. So from this color, let's open this globe icon. I just wanna set our global text color, this one. And here, I also wanna sync the design of this button. So from left, let's open this button tab. First of all, I just wanna make the font weight a bit bolder. So from here, from the typography, I'm making the font weight to 700. And then I just wanna make its background color to white. So from here, background color, let's just make it to white. And then the text color, I'm just making it to our global blue color. And on hover, I just want it to be reversed. So on hover, I'm making the text color to white color. And then the background type, let's set the color. We can actually set the color from our global color. So it would be our blue color. Also, I wanna add a border with this button. So from this place, I'm just opening the border type to solid. And let's give it a 1 pixel of width. Then the border color, let's also select the global blue color. Oops, we cannot see it because I have done it under hover. So under hover, we can just remove it. So I'm just making it to none. So under normal stage, so here I'm making the border type to solid. And here I'm giving the border width to 1. And the color, we can just give it to our global blue color. Then let's add a little bit of a border radius, maybe 20 pixel. Yep, right now it looks great. Also, we can see the beautiful hover effect. Cool. And here the very last thing, I also wanna change this heading color. So from here, let's open the body again. And here is our title. And from here, we can change this color to our global black color, this main black. Alright, now I just wanna duplicate this inner container. So let's duplicate it. And here I'm duplicating it one more time. And the left one is empty. So I'm just deleting the left inner container. Also, let's delete the right empty inner container. And here, you can change all these images and this title, like with this one, just click over it. And from here, changing this image, go to upload files, click on select files. For the second one, I'm selecting this image, click on open. Let's insert it. And only to make you understand, here instead of UI UX 1, this time open the body. And here I'm writing UI UX 2. And with the third one, here first open the body. Here I'm writing UI UX 3. And let's also change the third one image. So from here, go to upload files, click on select files. And from here, for the third one, I'm selecting this image. Let's open it and insert it as well. So here under UI UX category or UI UX tab, we can see these 3 projects. But here I think we can add some space in between these curves. So to do it, just right click over here and open the navigator. Because here without navigator we cannot find their parent. So just have a look on the navigator here. So first of all, this one is the first container. Let's select it. So this is the left one, I'm minimizing it, and then this is the second one or the middle one, I'm minimizing it as well, and this one is the third one, I'm minimizing it as well. So these three containers parent is this one, so it says tab 1. Let's select it. Now from this tab 1, just have a look on this left panel. You see the gap between is set to 0 by default, but here instead of 0 I'm making it to 20 pixel. So here it gets 20 pixel of space in between of these inner containers. Cool. Alright, let's now just close the navigator, and here I wanna show you one tricky thing. Like we have worked under UI UX tab, right? Now if we go under web design tab, you see this is empty. So if you wanna create anything like we have done under UI UX, you need to do that here from scratch, right? But I don't wanna do that. We wanna work smartly, right? For that reason, first of all, let's just go under content tab of the tabs widget. From here, first of all, I'm just deleting this web design and branding tabs. So let's delete it, and also let's delete this one. Now we only have this UI UX tab. So this time if I duplicate it, it will be duplicated with all these inner containers. You got it? So let's just duplicate this UI UX, and also I'm duplicating it one more time. Now have a look. If I go under this UI UX, we can see all of them. Also under this UI UX, I mean within this second tab, we can see all these elements. But to make you understand more easily, instead of this UI UX, let's now just rename it to web design, and the third one I'm just naming it to branding, for instance. And here under web design category or web design tabs, so if I click here on this web design, we can see these three. So let's just select the first one here. Instead of, okay, just go inside body, instead of UI UX, here I'm just writing web design 1, or just we can write web 1. Then with the second one, let's go inside its body, and here I'm writing web 2. With the third one, here go inside the body, here I'm writing web 3. Now you will understand it properly. When I'm clicking on UI UX, you see all these are under UI UX. That means all these are UI UX projects. Now if I click on web design, you see all the three elements are changing. So all these are web design projects. In the same way, you can just go under branding tab, and here instead of UI UX, we can just write here branding 1. Now select the second element. From here go to body, and here I'm writing branding 2. With the third one, here I'm just writing branding 3. So not just these dummy names, you can change all these images under branding categories. You can change all these live links. So when people go under web design tab, they can see your web design work. So you can change these images with your web design projects images. You can add the live preview links of your web design projects. You got it, right? Actually, these nested elements make our life more easier. So we're done with the tabs, but now I just wanna adjust this heading spacing. So let's just select this heading. Now go under its advanced tab. First of all, here I'm giving padding value to 0. And now here I wanna show you another thing. Okay, first of all, I'm unlinking it. Like you see, we can give the padding value in pixel or EM or percentage or REM, but also there is another option. It says custom. So let's just select the very last option. So let's say if you wanna use anywhere pixel formatted padding or anywhere percent padding, you can do that in the same field. For example, here at the top I'm giving here 0, and then here at the bottom I'm giving it to 40. Also we can mention pixel or percentage, so here I'm giving 40 pixel. So here underneath 40 pixel space has been added, and on the left side I wanna add 23% of padding. So here instead of pixel I'm writing 23%. So this heading goes 23% from the left side. Cool. Let's now scroll down. Now I wanna create our next section and it would be the testimonial section. So let's first click on this plus icon, and similar like before I'm taking this column structure. Let's select it. Now go under its style tab. From here I'm just giving it a solid color, and that would be #1E 1C 1E. So it's basically a dark color, and combining with it I also wanna use a PNG image. So from here let's select the image, go to upload files, click on select files, and from here I'm selecting this one. It says testimonial shape, so I'm selecting it. Let's open it and then let's insert it. Actually it's a very sharp curve, so you cannot see it yet, but when we will have content within this container you can see that properly. But of course we can do the positioning from here at this moment. So I'm setting the position from here. Let's set it to top right, and also similar like before I'm just making the repeat to no repeat. Then I also wanna add some spacing with it, so just go under advanced tab. From here first of all I'm adding 20 pixel of padding, then let's unlink it. So here at the top and bottom I'm adding 100 pixel of padding. Now again here I just wanna copy and paste the heading element. So from here scroll up, we can just copy this one again. So from here right click and copy it. Let's scroll down within this container, right click and click on paste. But here I don't want this subheading, also I don't want the description. So from here I'm just removing the subheading. We can just turn it off. Also the title description, let's open it. We can turn it off from this place. And here as the background color is black or dark, so I wanna make its color to white. So let's select it, go under its style tab. From here open the title, and I just wanna make its color to white color. Then instead of this text, go under content. Here I'm pasting another dummy header or heading, and here just before this hour I will be adding the break tag. So it will be splitted into two different lines. So here before the hour, here I'm writing the BR tag. So now this our customer is splitted into the next line. Alright, now underneath I wanna take another container, I mean inner container. So if I just scroll up, you may remember we have created this container a few moments ago. So if we just select this container, you may remember all of these things, like we have set the direction to row, we have made the justify content to space between, we have made align items to centered, also we have used wrap. I also have explained how this wrap works and why we use wrap. So actually I wanna use the same method here, so I don't wanna explain everything, so I'm quickly doing it. Just stay with me, you can understand it properly. So here right after this heading, let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging this container here underneath. And like I said, I'm making the direction to row, also I'm making the justify content value to space between, and here I'm making the wrap value to wrap. Now within this container I wanna take a few inner containers. So from here let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here I'm just dragging this container within here, and similar like before, just right click here, open the navigator. So we can just make sure we have selected the inner container. So right click here and click on duplicate. So here let's first select the first inner container, this one. Now from here I'm making its content width to full width, and let's set its width to 48%. Then from here I'm setting the gap to 15, and also let's go under its style tab, because from here I'm giving its background color to pure white color. Then we can add some border radius to make their corner rounded. So from the border here I'm adding 20 pixel of border radius. Then let's go under advanced tab, because here I just wanna add some padding. I'm giving here 40 pixel of padding. Actually I just wanna use this padding on the right, bottom and left. On the top I don't want that, so unlink it, and here at the top I'm making it to 0. And also I wanna add some space at the top here, so I'm just unlinking the margin, and here at the top I'm adding 60 pixel of margin. Now here I wanna show you another interesting thing. You may see here within its parent container we have taken this container. So this is the first child of this parent container, and this is the second child of this parent container. So we have done some styling with the first container, like we have made its content width to full width, we have set its width to 48%, also we have given some gap. Also from under the style tab we have given the border radius, we have given the background color. So now if you want to do the same thing with the second inner container, you don't need to do that from scratch. There is a simple way. So make sure just select the first container here, right click, click on copy, and this time just right click over the second inner container here and click on paste style. Remember, not on paste, just click on paste style. So it's instantly get the same style from the first container. Okay, now we can just close the navigator, and here we can do some, we can insert some elements within this container. So let's click on this plus icon. First of all, I just wanna insert an image here. So let's choose the image, go to upload files, click on select files, and from here I'm just selecting this one. Actually, you can use your real client's images here. I'm just using an avatar image. So I'm selecting this one, click on open, then click on insert media. Now here, first of all, I just wanna make its alignment to left aligned. Now go under style tab. I just wanna give it a width, but not in percentage. I'm giving it in pixel, and let's make it 85 pixel. Now with this image I wanna use a border. So from here let's select the border type to solid, and here border width I'm giving it to 10 pixel, and then I'm setting the border color as white color. Actually, if I make it white at this moment, you cannot understand why I'm doing this. So for the moment let's just keep it to black. Now have a look. I just wanna increase the border radius value to 100, so that will make this border fully rounded. Okay, so from here I'm setting the border radius to 100. Now my goal is to push this image to the top in this place. For that reason we need to add some negative margin with this image. So let's go under advanced tab. From here unlink the margin, and here I'm just adding negative. Actually, if you wanna use any negative value, so you see by default it stays on 0, but if you just click on this down arrow here, so you can make negative value from here. So I just wanna make it negative 41 pixel. So it's now here at the top, and now we can go under the style tab, and here we can make the border color from black to white. It looks really cool. Now underneath this image I wanna use a heading, so click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here let's drag this heading widget here, and I want it to say James Cooper. Actually it's a real name of my client, and just go under style tab because I'm making its font size to 22 pixel, also the font weight to 700. Then you can just simply duplicate this heading by hovering over here, and let's duplicate it. And here instead of James Cooper I just wanted to say, for example, Elementor expert, or maybe product designer, and then you can adjust its typography from under here. So I'm just making its text color to our global text color, and from typography let's make it a little bit smaller. So from here I'm making its font size to 14 pixel, and font weight let's just make it to medium 500. Then right after the role I just wanna put the real testimonial or review. So let's just go to the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging the text editor widget, this one, right underneath this heading here, and you can paste your client's real reviews here. So I'm pasting here some dummy text, and you know what, I just want to make its color to our pure black color. So from under style tab let's just make it to our pure main black color. Alright, so we have made one. You can now just simply duplicate this inner container. So I'm duplicating it. Let's duplicate it couple more time, and I'm duplicating it one more time. And also this one is empty, so we can now delete it from here. And you can now change all these headshots, all the name, all the occupation, all the real reviews from this place. For example, I'm just selecting this one, go to images, go to upload files, click on select files, and from here you can upload all the images together. So I'm selecting this image and this image, let's upload them together. So for the second testimonial, I'm selecting this image, click on insert media, and for the third one, let's select another image. So here for the third one, I'm selecting this image, click on insert media. So in this way, like I said, you can change all the content by yourself. Alright, so far we have done almost everything with the home page. So here is the testimonial area, here is the services, or actually it's not services, it's the projects or portfolio area, and here is the about agency area. Here we have done the services area, and here at the top we have created our beautiful banner area. Now if you remember, on the tutorial's intro you have seen some floating animations here and there with the whole website. And this is the time I will show you how to do that very easily. So first of all, actually we need to go back to our WordPress dashboard. So far whatever we have done to save it, just click on this green update button to save our work, and then we will go back to our WordPress dashboard. So from here, just click on the hamburger icon, now click on exit, and now we will go to our theme customizer. Okay, so to go to the theme customizer, from left, if I hover over on appearance, now from here you can see customize. So I'm just opening this customize from a new tab. So just right click here and click on open it, open the link in the new tab. So here is the theme customizer is opening. Actually I will talk more about the theme customizer later, but right now I just wanna do one thing from the theme customizer, because if I now scroll down, I just wanna open this additional CSS field. So here actually I will be adding some CSS code, but no worries, you don't need to know a single line of CSS because I already have written the code. You just need to copy that and paste that within this field. And now you may wonder why I'm doing this within the theme customizer, not inside of the Elementor page builder. Because if you want to use any custom CSS within the Elementor page builder, then you need to have Elementor Pro version. As we're using the Elementor free version in this tutorial, that's why we are using the theme customizer. Okay, so here is the custom CSS input field. Now to get the CSS snippet, we can just go to jimfahaddigital.com, and here from this page, from under important links, let's scroll down a bit more. Here you can see it says floating animation CSS. Actually it a bit chunk of CSS, so you just need to copy this whole CSS snippets. Don't copy also this animation classes, this text, not that. Just copy whatever within this area. Okay, so from here I'm just selecting the CSS snippet. Let's select it until this place. I'm copying it. Now go inside the theme customizer and I will be pasting the code within this field. So put your cursor here and I'm pressing Command V, so it's now pasted here inside. Actually this is the first step to enable those floating icons, but you need to do this thing first. We have just put the custom CSS snippet. I already have written that for you. So to save it, just click on this top publish icon. And actually we can now close this customizer by clicking on this top left X. Let's now go inside Elementor page builder again. So from pages, let's go to all pages. Here is our home page. Now I'm clicking on edit with Elementor. So now the first floating image I will be adding within the main banner area. So that's basically this first container. So first of all, I'm selecting this container. Now here I wanna show you one thing first. Just right click over this container, click on navigator. So if I open the first container, I'm in this banner areas container, and here within this one is the left container and this one is the right container. But now I will be adding an image which will be at the top of these two containers, I mean in this place. So to do it, first of all, I'm selecting the main container. Let's now click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging an image element. Okay, first of all, I'm just dragging this image element at the top of this place here. But you see, this image is going under the left container here. I don't want that. I want to drag this image at the top of this container. So I'm dragging it here in this place. So we can now minimize the left container here. So you see the structure. Here is the parent container. Here we have got our new image widget, and here this one is the left container and this one is the right container. Okay, so let's now select this image, and I wanna upload another icon for that. So go to upload files, click on select files. For the first floating image, I wanna use this one, so I'm selecting it, click on open. Now click on insert media. We can now see this image here. You see it's little tiny image here, and actually now I wanna set its position to absolute. To do that, let's now go under advanced tab. From here, first of all, let's set the position to absolute. Now you see it's at the top left corner here, because the default absolute position is from left side it would be 0 and from top it would be 0. So it's at the very top left corner. But now we can control the horizontal orientation and vertical orientation from this place. So first of all, the horizontal orientation is set to from left. Okay, let's keep it like this. But here the offset, instead of pixel, I'm setting it as percentage, and I'm just giving it 4% from left side. So if you just increase it, you see the higher the percentage is, it's moving from left the more. But I just want to keep it to 4%. And then from top also I'm making it in percentage. From top I'm making it 10%. So it's pushed 10% from top. Also here with the z-index value, I just want to use a negative number. So here I'm putting -5 or 9. Or we can explain about this z-index value later. So for now, I'm just keeping the z-index value to the default. And now here's the final thing. We need to add a class name with this image. Then it will start animating. And I also have written the class names for you. So if I go again to jimfahaddigital.com, just after the CSS snippet, if I scroll down here, you see I have written here 3 class names. So first of all, I'm just selecting the first class name, this one. Let's copy it, go inside Elementor. Oops, not here, here. So I'm just moving this tab here. Okay, so now within this CSS classes field, I'm pasting the class name here. You see it starts moving like this, and just focus on the moving animation, the way it's moving. So as I have used this class name, so it's moving in this movement. But instead of this class name, let's just go back to Jimfire Digital again. So instead of this class name, if I now use the second one, so let's just copy the second class name, go inside Elementor, and first I'm removing the class name we have put first. Now I'm pasting the second class name here. You see now it's moving in a different manner. So you can just play with all of these class names, which is suitable for you. You can use that. So here instead of the second one, I'm removing it again. Go to jimfahaddigital.com. I just want to use the first one, so I'm copying it again, go inside Elementor, and I'm pasting the CSS class name here because I like this animation more. Okay, so I wanted to talk about another thing, that's the z-index. So if you have a look, you see this icon is now moving over this heading. Why is that? Because this image's z-index value is bigger than this heading, but I don't want that. I want this image moving just underneath this heading. For that reason, we need to set the z-index value of this image lower than this heading. So from here, I'm setting its z-index value. For example, I'm just setting it to 5. And now we need to set the z-index value of this heading something higher than 5. Okay, so now I'm selecting this heading widget. Just go under its advanced tab, and here I'm making its z-index value to 7. Now just have a look. Now the icon is going under the heading, not over the heading. You got it, right? Alright, now I wanna add another floating icon here. So to do it, let's just select the image which is floating right now. So I just wanna duplicate this image first. So from the navigator, I'm right clicking here and let's duplicate it. And with the second one, let's change this one. So I just wanna change this icon with another one. Okay, I'm going to upload files, click on select files. And for the second one, I'm just selecting this one. Let's select it. Now open it and insert it here. And you know what? I just wanna change its position. So go under advanced tab from here. As we have duplicated the previous icon, so it gets all the horizontal or vertical values from the first image, but I wanna change them. So for the second image, I just wanna set the horizontal position from right, and from right I wanna set it to 47%. Then vertical orientation from top is correct, and I just wanna make it to 32%. And actually here at the horizontal offset we have given it in pixel. Make sure we have set it in percentage. So now we can see it here, and you know, it's now this icon is now moving over this image. So we need to increase the z-index value of this image. That should be anything more than 5. So now I'm selecting this big image. Now go under its advanced tab. Also I'm setting its z-index value to anything higher than 5. So it could be 6 or 7 or 10, anything. So I'm just putting here 7. Now you see the icon is now moving under this image. So all over the banner area is now looking really great. So to get the real feel, I'm just closing the navigator. Also I'm just minimizing the bar from left side so you can have a proper look. You see, over all these moving elements make our banner area really cool. Alright, let's now open the bar from left. Let's now scroll down because I wanna add some more floating icons over the website. So this time I'm selecting this container. Probably we have selected the left container, so for that reason actually I use all the time the navigator. Okay, so you can just right click anywhere. I'm just right clicking here and open the navigator from here. And like I said, you see we have actually selected the left container, but I wanted to select their parent container, this one. So here just click on this Rubik's cube icon, and similar like before, I just wanna insert an image. So here I'm dragging this image here at the top of this image in this place, and again it inserted within the left container, but I don't want that. I just wanna moving it at the top of the left container here. So I'm minimizing the left container. So this is the left container, this is the right container, and above this left and right container here we have got our image. So this image is also now immediate parent of their parent container. Alright, so let's select this image again. So I'm just choosing the image. Now let's go to, actually here we have got the image. So I'm selecting this one, click on insert media. You see here is the little tiny image, and we can now change its position. So go under advanced tab. From here first I'm making its position to absolute. Now I just wanna set it the horizontal orientation from left. I'm making it percentage, and let's set it to 47%. So here it is, and we can now go to gymfaddigital.com, and I just wanna use this third class name. So I'm copying this class name from here. It says rotate me, so you can understand what it will do. So go inside Elementor, and here within the CSS classes field I'm just pasting the class name. So you see it started rotating here. So I really like it. Then you know, I just wanna use some other floating icons. So from here just right click here and duplicate it. So here with the second one, let's change this one. Go to upload files, click on select files, and this time I'm selecting this PNG icon, click on open. Now click on insert media, and you know, of course I wanna change its position. So go under advanced tab. From here I wanna make it 3% from left, And this time from bottom I'm making it in percentage, and let's set it to 45%. So here we can set, and you know what to do. So I'm just setting its z-index value to 5, and this image I'm just setting its value to higher than that, that would be 7. So now this icon is moving underneath this girl's image. And also I don't want it to be rotated like this one, so I also wanna change the class name. So from here I just wanna use the first class name. Let's select it, go inside Elementor, and here with this image, so that's basically the second image, this one, from under its advanced tab, I'm just changing its class name. First I'm removing this rotate me and I'm pasting the new class name. So it's now moving in a different manner. You see it's moving like this. And here I wanna also add another image. So from here just right click here, now click on duplicate. Let's select the image. So from upload file, select file. For the third one I'm just selecting this image. Now click on open. Actually it's not image, it's an icon. Okay, just insert it, and now go under advanced tab. I also wanna change its position. So it would be from right, and again I'm making it percentage, and it would be 12%. Then from bottom it would be 19%. So you can see it here, and you know, as it's moving over this heading area or this right container, you can just increase the z-index value of this right container. So I'm just selecting this right container, go under its advanced tab. From here I'm selecting its z-index value to 7, so it won't go over this right container element again. And for this one I wanna use a different class name, so I'm selecting this one from the navigator here. Now go to gymfahdigital.com, and for that I just want to use this second one, so I'm selecting it. Now go inside Elementor, and from here scroll down instead of this class name, so I'm removing it and pasting the second class name here. See, all of them are animating in a different way. This one is a different way, this one is moving in a different way, and this one is spinning here like forever. Okay, so let's scroll down. I just wanna add one more icon, I mean floating icon here. So let's select this container. So here within this container, let's open it. Here I wanna insert an image. So let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here I'm just dragging this image widget here at the top. So you see it just sit over this heading widget, so we don't need to move it anywhere. Just select the image, and we can use this same image. Now insert it, go under its advanced tab. Similar like before, I'm setting its position to absolute, and I wanna set it as from right, I mean for the horizontal orientation, let's set the offset in percentage, and I'm setting it as 33%. And then the vertical orientation, let's set it from top, and I'm just making it to 15%. Also I wanna set the class name from here, so this time I wanna use the first one. Let's go inside Elementor and paste the class name within this field. And you know the z-index term, so here I'm setting the z-index value to 5, and then other elements z-index value, for example this heading. So just go under advanced tab, I'm setting its z-index value to 7. Also with this container, so it cannot go over this anytime. For that reason, to keep safe, just select it, go under its advanced tab, and I'm adding here the higher z-index number again, so I'm putting here 7. Cool. Let's now close the navigator, and so far whatever we have done with the home page, to save it, let's now click on this green update button. So we are almost done with the home page. Now we just need to check how our website is looking on the mobile device and tablet devices, which means we just need to check the responsiveness of our website. And by using Elementor Page Builder, making any website or web page responsive is super easy. So first of all, if I want to check how our website is looking on tablet device, then from here you can see a responsive mode icon. I'm just clicking there. Now here at the top we can see 3 icons. One is desktop, which we already have made, and then here's the tablet icon, and here is the mobile icon. So first I'm going to the tablet device. So here right now our website is looking like it on tablet devices. So let's now start from this banner area. So in the banner area you see everything is looking great, but I think we just need to reduce the font size of this heading. So first of all, I'm selecting this heading widget. Now let's go under its style tab, and here I'm opening the typography. Now have a look here. On the side we can see a little tiny tablet icon. So only for the tablet device I wanna reduce its font size to 46 pixel. So have a look, this 46 pixel of font size only be applied on the tablet device. If we go back to the desktop device, you see it's now the bigger font size like before. And if we again go back to the tablet device, you see it's only getting on the tablet devices. So on the tablet device, the banner area looks great. Let's now scroll down. In the next section, we can also reduce the font size of this heading. So let's select it. Only for the tablet device, go under style tab. From here, the title, let's go to its typography. So here, only for the tablet device, I'm making its font size to 42 pixel instead of 52 pixel. Alright, let's now scroll down. You see it looks kinda messy. So first of all, I'm selecting their parent container, this one, and let's go under its advanced tab. On the desktop we have given here 100 pixel of padding, but on the tablet device I'm reducing it to 20 pixel of padding. So right now it looks decent, but also I wanna reduce the padding of this inner container. So I'm selecting the first one, go under its advanced tab, and here I'm making the padding to 20. Let's do the same with others. So I'm selecting the second one, go under advanced tab, I'm making the padding to 20 pixel. Also with the third one, go under advanced tab, and I'm making the padding to 20 pixel as well. Right now this area looks great on tablet device. Next, let's scroll down. Everything is looking great, but we cannot see the client logos. So just click over this widget, and here on the tablet device, instead of 6, I wanna display 4 logos. So I'm selecting 4. Now at the same time we can see 4 logos only on the tablet devices. Alright, let's now scroll down. Actually we also want to reduce the size of this heading. So again, just select it, go under its style tab, open the title, and from the typography I'm making its font size to 42 pixel. So right now it's also looking great on tablet device. Let's now scroll down. Here everything is looking great, but similar like before, select it, go under style tab, open the title, and here I'm making its font size to 42 pixel. And here you see this area is looking kind of busy. So for that reason, first of all, I'm selecting it. This is basically the tabs, I mean Elementor tabs. So here on the left side, if you have a look, it says responsive settings. So I'm opening it, and here the breakpoint, instead of mobile, I'm just setting it to tablet. So on the tablet device, it's now looking like it. So if I click on web design, the web design work will go under this web design tab. If I click on branding, the branding projects go under this branding tab. So on the tablet device, it's now also looking great. Now let's scroll down. Here we have got our testimonial area. So similar like before, just select it, go under its style tab. From the title, let's open the typography. I'm changing its font size to 42 pixel. Other than that, everything is looking great. By the way, don't worry about this footer and about this header, because we will work with this header and footer later. Now I just wanna check how our website is looking on mobile devices. So from top, I'm clicking on mobile. So here on the mobile device, the banner area looks kind of busy. So we need to add some space at the top and bottom. So let's just select the main container, I mean the parent container. Now go under its advanced tab, and only on the mobile device I wanna reduce the padding. So here, first of all, I'm making the padding to 20 pixel. But now let's unlink it, because at the top I wanna add more. So here at the top I'm adding 60 pixel of padding top. And also I wanna reduce the font size of this heading more on the mobile devices. So here I'm selecting it. Let's go under style tab, from here typography, and only for the mobile device I'm changing its font size to 36 pixel. So right now it looks decent on mobile devices as well. Let's now scroll down. Here we can see the image. Let's now click over this image because I think we need to add some space at the top only on the mobile device. So here with the image, first of all, I'm just unlinking the margin, and here at the top I'm just adding 30 pixel of margin top with this image. And also, if you remember, on the desktop we have given this image alignment to the right side, but on the mobile device, let's now go under content. Here you see the little mobile tiny icon. So whatever alignment I will set here, that will be applicable only for mobile devices. So on the mobile device, I want this to be centered. That's why I'm selecting here centered. Let's now scroll down. I also want to reduce the font size of this heading. So let's just select it, go under style tab, open the title, and from the typography, only for the mobile devices, I'm reducing its font size to 32 pixel. Let's now scroll down. These areas are looking great on mobile device already, and here we cannot see the logos again, so just click over it. And for the mobile device, I wanna display here only 2 or 3 images or logos. So here I'm just selecting 2. So when people will browse this website from their mobile device, they can only see 2 logos at a time, and as it's a carousel, so the next images will appear after this. Okay, so let's now scroll down, and here everything is looking great. Also, I wanna reduce the font size, so select it, go under style tab, open the title. From here, typography, I'm just reducing it to 32 pixel, and then everything is looking great. And here we can do one thing, because here at the top the space is looking huge. So let's just select this container, go under its advanced tab, only on the mobile device. First of all, I'm just making the padding to 20, and then unlink it, because at the top I wanna add 60. Also at the bottom, let's add 60 pixel of padding. Other than that, here we can do another thing. We can just remove this space from left side. So select this one, and first of all, we can just reduce the font size from here. So again, I'm making it to 32 pixel. Also, I wanna remove this space from left side. So go under advanced tab, and here padding, I'm making it to 0. So right now it looks decent. And let's scroll down. Everything is looking great on mobile device. Let's scroll down. Also, I want to reduce the font size of this heading. Select it. From under title, let's go to typography, and I'm changing it to 32 pixel. And all these single testimonials are looking great. So we are done with the responsiveness of our home page. So we can just move to the desktop, and we can just click on this top right X to get rid of this responsive option. And to save everything, don't forget to click on this green update button. Next, I want to create our About Us page, and to do that, first of all, we need to go back to our WordPress dashboard. But here I just wanna keep open this home page within the Elementor page builder, because we will be needing some elements, because we will be copying some elements from home page and paste that on our About Us page. For that reason, I'm not closing this home page. I'm not closing this Elementor page builder. From a different tab, I'm just going to WordPress dashboard. Like here, we already have opened WordPress dashboard. So from here, we can just go to pages, to all pages, and here we can see our about page. Okay, so from here, just click on edit, and then of course we want to create our about page by using Elementor page builder. So just click on edit with Elementor. So here now we will be creating our About Us page. So first of all, I want to create our About Us pages banner. Okay, and it would be pretty simple. So first of all, let's just click on this plus icon, and here I'm taking this column structure, and from here I'm making the justify content to centered. Also, I want to give it a height. So from here, minimum height, I'm setting it as VH. VH stands for viewport height, and here I'm setting it as 40 VH. Now within this, I just wanna insert an heading widget, and like I said, I just wanna copy and paste heading widget from our home page. That's why we actually opened the home page here. We have not closed it for this reason. Okay, So from here, I'm just right clicking here and copying this heading element from here. Let's just copy it. Now I'm going inside the About Us pages Elementor page builder. Now here, just right click and click on paste. So why am I doing this? I'm doing this only to save our time, because here we can also just drag the heading element from left side to right side. We also had to do the font sizes, so we don't need to do the same thing again and again. That's why I have just copied the ready heading from our homepage and pasted it here. Now I just wanna change this text. So instead of this here, I just wanted to say About Us, and I want to make it centered aligned. So from here I'm making the alignment to centered. Now underneath this, I want to use a button widget. Actually the button won't be clickable. I just want to use that as a design element. Okay, so from here just click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging the button widget here underneath this heading here. By the way, I'm just moving a little bit faster now, because you are getting familiar with Elementor page builder. So right now I won't be describing each and everything, because I know you're already getting familiar with Elementor. Okay, so first of all, here instead of click here, I want it to say the secret ingredient. Now let's make it centered aligned. Also let's do some styling from under style tab. So from here, first go inside typography. I'm making its font size to 16 pixel, and here let's make the font weight to 500. It's already 500, so let's just close it. Then here the background color, I'm making it to white color. Then the text color, I'm making it our global text color. And actually the background color of this button, instead of this white, let's just make it hash F4, F3, F9. So it's kinda cream color, you know. Then I wanna add some border radius. So from here I'm adding 30 pixel of border radius, and let's add some padding. So here I'm adding 15 pixel of padding. Now let's unlink it, because on the left and right I'm just adding 25 pixel of padding. And similar like our home pages animation, I also wanna add some floating elements on the About Us pages banner, this area. So here just click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging the image element underneath this button here. Just drop it, and here let's select the image. Go to upload files, click on select files. Okay, I'm selecting this icon and this icon together. Now let's open, because we will be needing that a bit later. So first of all, I'm selecting this image. It says About Shape 01. So let's insert it. And you know, we just need to set its position. So go under Advanced tab. From here I'm making the position to absolute, and here the horizontal orientation from left, first I'm making it to percentage, and let's make it to 18%. And vertical orientation from top, let's make it to percent, and I'm making it to 36%. Then here I'm adding the z-index value to 5. And you know, we need to add an animation class name. So go to gimfadigital.com, and here I'm just selecting the first class name, go inside Elementor, and here I'm pasting the class name here. So it started moving. And also right after that I wanna add another icon. So here, you know, we can just duplicate it. So here let's duplicate it from, okay, we can just open the navigator. So right click here, let's open the navigator. So here is the image. Now right click here and duplicate it, and then I just wanna replace this image with another image. So select it, and here I'm selecting this one. It says About Shape 02. So here insert media, go under Advanced tab. From here I just wanna change its position. So let's apply it to the right side horizontally, and here I'm setting it percent. Let's make it to 29%, and here the vertical orientation from bottom, also set it to percent. I'm making it to 40%. Maybe you cannot see it because of the navigator, so it's basically here. And also we have already added the class name here. With these I wanna add a secondary class name. So make sure just after this class name, just press enter one time, and here I'm typing 2. So now if I just close the navigator, you see their movement speed is a bit different. This one is moving is kinda faster, and this one's movement is kinda slower than this. So together it's looking really great. And we have given their z-index value to 5, so of course we should apply some higher z-index value with this heading and button as well. So here I'm selecting this heading, go under its advanced tab. Here I'm adding z-index value to 7, and it's already applied because we have copied it from home page. But now here also with this button, go under its advanced tab. Here I'm adding a higher z-index value, that is 7. So I wanted to keep this About Us pages banner really simple. So right now it's looking like it, and I'm really happy with this banner. Because honestly, we don't need fancy banner areas with all of our pages. We already have created a beautiful banner on our home page, and that's really mattered the most. Okay, let's now create our next section. Here we will be describing some facts about us. So here, first of all, let's click on this plus icon, and here I just want to take this two container structure, and here I'm making the align items to centered. Then with this container I want to add a background image, so go under style tab. From here, from the background type, let's select the image. Actually it's a gradient type background image, so click on upload file, go to select files, and here this one, it says about BG, so I'm selecting this image. Now click on open, then just insert it, and also I'm making its position to sender. Then from here, repeat to no repeat. Also I'm making the display size to cover, so this background image will be covered this whole container. Then I wanna add some spacing, so go under advanced tab. From here, from inside padding, I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Now unlink it at the top and bottom. I will be adding 60 pixel of padding. Let's now start with this left container. First of all, I just want to insert some heading within the left container, and you may remember we already have created some cool heading on our home page. So let's now go inside home page, and here I'm scrolling down. We can just copy this one from here. So right click here, let's copy it. Now go inside about page, and within the left container, right click here and click on paste. You see it's instantly pasted here. Also, right under this heading, I wanna paste another button. So go to home page. From here, just right click here, copy this button from here, go inside about page, and right under this heading element, right after the paragraph, make sure you have put your cursor right under here, otherwise it will be pasted outside of this left container. Okay, so put your cursor right underneath this paragraph within this blue line, right click here and then click on paste. So it's pasted within this left container. Now here with this button, instead of learn more, I just wanted to say, for example, our services, and you can link it with our services page. So here I started typing services. You see it's suggesting the services page, so I'm just selecting the services page. Now also I wanna change this heading and paragraph. So here let's select it, go to here, I mean within the title, I'm just replacing this with another title here. Also I want to change this description text, so within the title description I'm replacing with other text here. And you know what, I don't want this subtitle here at the top, so I'm opening the subtitle and I'm turning off from this place. See, by leveraging the copy and paste method, how quickly we can create a container, not actually container, we can recreate any widget or any element really fast. Now with the left container, I just wanna add some space at the right side. So here I'm just selecting this left container. Now go to its advanced tab, and here only on the right side I wanna add the padding. So first of all, instead of pixel, I'm setting it in percentage. Let's now unlink it, and only at the right side I'm applying 4% of padding. Now within the right container, first of all I'm selecting this right container and I'm making its direction to row. Also I'm setting its wrap value to wrap. You already know why we use wrap. Then within the right container, I wanna take some inner container, I mean their child inner containers. So click on this plus icon, and here I'm dragging the container here, And with this inner container, first of all, I'm making the content width to full width, and here I'm making its width to 47%. Then let's make the gap to 10 instead of the default 20. Okay, now I wanna add a background color with it. Just go under style tab. From here, from the background type, I'm just giving it a white background color. Then let's make its corner rounded. So from border, I'm making 20 pixel of border radius. Also, I wanna apply a border with this inner container. So from here, border type, I'm setting solid. Let's set the width to 1 pixel, and the border color, it would be hash F3, F3, F3. And then I just want to apply a very tiny shadow. So from here, I'm opening this box shadow option. You see, if I just minimize it, actually you cannot see it properly right now, because whenever we will have some content within the card, you can see it properly then. So for now, let's just open it. I'm just adding the shadow for the moment. So let's open the box shadow. First of all, here I just wanna reduce the opacity of the shadow's color. So open this color palette, and here by default the shadow is 0.5. So I'm just reducing this bottom bar to the left side, so make it more lighter. We can just make it 0.2 like this. You can see the opacity value here. And then I'm just making the blur value to 40, and then the spread value to -20. Also, I wanna apply some padding with this card. So let's just scroll up, go inside advanced tab, and here I'm adding 60 pixel of padding. 60 pixel. Alright, now within this card, first of all, I wanna insert an image. So click on the plus icon. From here, I'm dragging the image widget inside here. Let's now select the image. Now go to upload files, click on select files, and actually I wanna upload all these images together. Let's select these 4 images and click on open. So for the first card, I'm selecting this one. It says inner counter icon 1. So I'm just inserting it, and I wanna position this image at the left bottom corner. So to do it, just go under advanced tab. From here, making its position to absolute, and then I'm making the horizontal value from left to 0. Also from bottom, let's make it to 0. Alright, right after that, I wanna insert an heading widget. So click on this Rubik's Cube icon again, and here I'm dragging this heading widget right after the image here in this place. Actually, the heading went under this image, but I want this heading above this image. So just right click here, just right click here and open the navigator. So if you have a look on this navigator, you see the image is at the top, but I'm just dragging this heading at the top of this image here. Just drag it above this image here in this place. Actually, it's still showing the same, so we can apply another method. You already guessed it, right? That's the z-index method. So we can just select the image first, because I want to place the image behind this heading. So from under advanced tab, I'm setting this image's z-index value to, for example, 3, and I will be applying a higher z-index value to this heading. So here I'm just selecting the heading. Now go under its advanced tab, and I'm setting the z-index value to 4. So right now the heading is above this image. Alright, now I just wanna change this text, and we can close the navigator for the moment. And here, instead of this dummy text, just go under content tab. Here I want it to say 210 plus. Let's make the alignment to centered, and I want to make it really big. So go under style tab. From here, let's open the typography. I'm making its font size to 50 pixel, and here I wanna also increase its line height. So first I'm making it in EM, and let's set it to 1.2, or a bit bigger, I'm making it 1.4. Also we can make it a bit bolder, so from font weight I'm making it 700. Then also I wanna change its color. So from the color picker, I'm setting the color to hash F76766. Then underneath I wanna add another heading. So we can just duplicate this heading, and here I just want it to say satisfied customers. And of course we need to reduce the font size, so go under Style tab. From here, from the typography, I'm making its font size to 18 pixel and font weight to 500. Then let's change its color to #6B645D. And you know what, I actually wanna reduce the line height of the first heading, so let's just select it, go to its typography, and we can just set it to default, so I'm removing it from here. So you see they are now more closer. Alright, now I just wanna duplicate it couple more time. Let's just duplicate it and duplicate it one last time. So here I just wanna quickly change all this heading and subheading, and I'm coming back to you. So I have changed all the content, I mean all the heading text. Now I also want to apply different color to these different headings. So with the second one, let's make its color to #265FDB. Then with this one, let's make its color to #57C0CE. And with the fourth one, let's set its color to #A666F7. Alright, so far it looks great, but actually you know what, I wanna make these curves look more creative. But like I said, if you wanna keep it like this, you can do that. Now I wanna make it more creative. So to do it, first of all, I'm selecting the first item, I mean the first inner container. So let's select it. I just wanna add some margin at the top of the first inner container. Okay, so unlink the margin, and here at the top I'm adding 80 pixel of margin top. And here you see the second item is matched with the height of the first area, so its height is becoming really huge, but I don't want that. So with each of these inner containers, I will be adding align self to start. So let's start from this one. So here I'm setting the align self to start. Also with the second item, let's select it. From under advanced tab, here I'm setting the align self to start. Also with the third one, let's select it. From under advanced tab, I'm setting its align self to start. Also with the fourth one, go under advanced tab, I'm setting its align self to start. And you know, as we have added some margin here with the first item, so here with the last item we need to add some negative margin to match this design. So here select the fourth item, just go under advanced tab, unlink the margin. As we have added positive 80 pixel number here with the first item, so here we need to add negative 80 pixel of margin at the top of the last item. So here I'm just adding negative 80 pixel of margin. So right now if I minimize the bar, just have a look, this area looks really creative now. Alright, let's open the bar from left side. Next, I wanna create our theme section. So let's just scroll down. From here, click on the plus icon, and here I'm taking this column based structure. And also I wanna add some spacing, so go under advanced tab. From padding, I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Now let's unlink it, because you know, at the top and bottom I wanna add 60 pixel. And at the bottom, instead of 60, let's add more. So here I'm adding 100 pixel of padding at the bottom. Now here within this container, I wanna use the heading element again, and you know, I just wanna copy and paste it. So let's just right click here, click on copy. Now within this container, right click here and click on paste. And then I just wanna change this text. So from here, I'm just writing here meet the squad. Also, instead of left aligned, this time I wanna make it centered aligned. So go under style tab. From here, I'm making the alignment to centered. Also, I wanna change the description text. So from here, let's open the description, I mean title description. Oops, not from under style tab, just go under content tab. From here, open the title description. I'm here pasting some text. Alright, now right underneath this paragraph, I wanna add an inner container. So click on the plus icon. Oops, just click on this Rubik's Cube icon. And from here, I'm dragging this container underneath this paragraph here. And first of all, with this inner container, let's select it, and I'm making the direction to row. Also, I wanna add some space at the top. So just go under advanced tab here, unlink the margin. Here I'm adding 20 pixel margin at the top. Alright, so now within this inner container, I wanna add another inner container. So click on this plus icon. Here within, I'm dragging this container widget here. Let's now duplicate it couple more time. Also, let's duplicate it once again. So here, let's start working with this middle inner container. Now first, I wanna insert an image. So click on the plus icon. From here, I'm dragging the image widget here. Now let's select the image. Go to upload files, click on select files, and I want to insert all the team members images here. So I'm selecting all the team members together and uploading it. So for the first one, I'm selecting this. Now click on insert media. Then with this image, I want to make their corner rounded. So let's just go under style tab. From here, from here, just add the border radius to 20 pixel. And then I want to also add a little bit of shadow. So from here, open the box shadow, and here you are already familiar with the box shadow concept, right? So from here, I'm just reducing its opacity. So something like this. And then from here, the blur value, I'm making it to 40, and here the spread value to -10. Alright, now underneath this image, I wanna take another inner container. So there we can add some additional information about this team member, right? So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here, I'm dragging this container right after this image here. And here with this container, make sure you have selected this one. Just make the content width to full width. And here I'm making its width to 65%. And let's set the gap to 10. Then I'm adding a background color. So from under style tab, let's set the background color to pure white color. And now let's just add some spacing. So from under advanced tab, let's add 30 pixel of padding with this inner container. Then I wanna do one interesting thing. I wanna also set its position to absolute. So from here, let's set its position to absolute. So by default, from left, its offset is 0, and also from bottom, we can set its offset value to 0. And also, I just wanna make this corner rounded. So to do it, let's go under the style tab. From here, open the border. Now let's unlink it, and only at the right side, I'm adding 20 pixel of border radius. So if you have a look, on the right top corner is getting rounded. Alright, now let's add a name for this team member. So here, click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging a heading widget here inside, and let's say his name is John Smith. Also, I wanna reduce its size. So from the typography, let's make it to 20 pixel. Also here, I'm making its weight to 700. Then let's just duplicate it because I wanna write here his role. So for example, he is an Elementor expert, and here I wanna make its color to our default text color. And then from typography, let's reduce its font size to 14 pixel, and font weight, let's make it to medium 500. Then right under his role, I wanna provide his social handles. So from here, click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for social icons. Here you go, this one. So here I'm dragging this social icons widgets underneath his role. Right under his role here. So with these social icons, if you want to add his Facebook profile URL, you just need to open this one. Then you can add the URL within this place. Then if you want to add Twitter, you can do the same. In the same way, if you want to add more, you just need to click here on add item. So for example, I want to add another social handle. So from here, let's say you want to add his WhatsApp. So here I'm selecting WhatsApp, click on insert. So it's added here instantly. Now let's minimize it, and from here, the shape by default it's rounded, but I wanna make it to circle, and I wanna make the alignment to left. Alright, let's now go under the style tab. From here, instead of using these official icon colors, I'm just selecting custom, and let's make the primary color to #A6A9C6. Then I wanna reduce their size. So from here, you can increase or decrease the size. Okay, so I just wanna keep their size to 15. And also I just wanna add hover effect, hover color with this icon. So let's just scroll down from here, just go inside icon hover, and here we can add the primary color hover effect to our global blue color, this one. So if we now hover on the social handles, we can see the blue colors. Alright, now you know it's really simple. You just need to duplicate this parent container. So I'm duplicating it. Let's now duplicate it one more time, and we can just delete the empty containers from left side, also delete the empty container from right side. So we have got here 3 containers. You know, we can easily change the image. For example, I'm just changing this image. So go under content, let's change the image. I'm selecting this image, click on insert media, and here's the third team member. Just click on choose image, and I'm selecting this image, click on insert media. And maybe this team member's name is Mike Cooper, and this team member, his name is Alex Costana. Also, let's say this member is the CEO. So here I'm writing CEO, then here's the company name, like this. So it's now looking much realistic, right? And you know what, you could do another thing. So instead of this plain white color, if you want, you can add a bit transparency. So let's just select this inner container, go under its style tab. From here we have already given it white color, but you can also reduce the opacity a little bit like this. So within this container you can also see some portion of his image. So we can apply the same for others. So I'm just right clicking here, click on copy. Now with other inner containers, right click here, click on paste style. Also with this one, right click here and click on paste style. Alright, so in our about page we have created this beautiful banner. Here is some facts about ourselves, and here is the team members. Now underneath that we of course show some of our testimonials here, right? So we don't need to recreate the testimonial here because on the home page we already have made that, and we can reuse that here in our about page as well. So I'm going back to our home page. So from here let's scroll down. So here is the testimonial container. Just right click over here, click on copy. Now go inside about page. Now here within this new container, right click here and click on paste. So it's instantly pasted here in this place. How cool is that? Alright, so everything is looking great on about us page, but now I just wanna check how it's looking on mobile and tablet device. So you know, to check its responsiveness, from here let's go to responsive mode. So on the desktop we already have made everything great. Now let's just go to the tablet device. Now here this banner is looking great, and we need to do some work with this cursor. So I think we can only reduce the padding of each of these curves. So just select it and go under advanced tab. Here I'm adding just 10 pixel of padding, but at the top and bottom, so I'm just unlinking it. At the top and bottom I'm adding 60 pixel of padding. So I'm doing the same with other curves, and in this case don't just copy and paste style with other curves, because you may remember we have applied some negative margin and positive margin with first and last card. So don't just copy and paste style with these curves only. So you have to do it manually with each of these inner curves. So I'm selecting this card, go under advanced tab. Here I'm adding 10 pixel of padding. Now unlink it. At the top and bottom I'm adding 60 pixel of padding. Let's do the same with this one. From here I'm adding to 10 pixel. Now unlink it. At the top and bottom I'm adding 60 pixel. So let's do the same with this one. From under advanced tab let's add first 10 pixel with all around. Now unlink it. From the top and bottom I'm adding 60 pixel of padding. So right now also on the tablet device this area looks great. Let's now scroll down, and of course we need to do some work with these team members, but just have a look on the testimonials. As we have just copied it from the home page, so it's already looking great. We don't need to do anything here. So with the content, all the responsive designs has been copied successfully here. Alright, let's now scroll up. I think we need to do something with these inner containers. So here let's select this inner container. First of all, go under layout. On the tablet device I'm making its width to 100%. Oops, it's in pixel, so first of all I need to select it as percentage, and here I'm making it to 100%. and then go under advanced tab. Here I'm applying the padding to 20 pixel, and only on the tablet device I just wanna push it a little bit down. So from here, from the positioning, then here we can see from bottom I'm just setting it as -50 pixel, so it's looking like it. So let's do the same with other inner containers. Let's just copy it, then right click here and paste the style. Also right click here and paste the style here. So right now the team members are looking great on tablet device, and other areas are already looking great. So we can now just move to the mobile device. So I'm selecting mobile icon. Here on the mobile device, this banner is looking great, and this area is also looking great. Everything is looking perfect, but I think as we have applied some negative margin with the last item, so let's select the last one. Actually we cannot select it properly as it has got some negative margin. So I'm just right clicking here and open the navigator. So here this one is our fourth container. Just go under advanced tab, and here I'm making the margin to 0. So here the last item is also looking great on mobile device. Let's now scroll down, and here I think we need to do some work. So here again, let's select this inner container and go under its layout tab. Here I'm making its width in percentage again for the mobile device, and let's make it again 65 pixel only for mobile devices. Then again go under advanced tab, and here I'm making the vertical orientation from bottom to 0. So we can just copy and paste, right click here, copy it, and with this one just right click here and paste the style. Also with this one right click here and paste the style. So basically the same style is for mobile and desktop, and only for the tablet device we have done a different design. Alright, we can now close the responsive bar, and I think we just need to do one last thing here. Okay, I'm just closing the navigator. Have a look on this button. I'm just selecting it. Remember, we have taken this button as a design element. So if we click here, it will take us to nowhere. So for that reason, we just need to disable its clickability. For that reason, I'm just going under content tab, and here by default we have got an hashtag, so I'm just removing it from here. So now no one can click over this button, it's just an design element. Alright, so now to save all of this hard work, don't forget to click on this green update button. Let's now create our next page. So I'm going back to WordPress dashboard. Now from here, let's go to pages, to all pages. And here we already have created our home page and our about page. Let's now create our services page. So I'm clicking here on edit. Now from here, let's click on edit with Elementor. So here in our services page, I just want to reuse the banner what we have created on our about page. So from here, I'm just right clicking on this container. Let's just copy it. Now within the services page, let's now right click here and I'm pasting it in this place. And here instead of about us, I just wanted to say services, and within this button here I wanted to say quality comes first. Then right after that, I wanna showcase our all the services, and you may remember we have created the services area on our home page. So I just wanna reuse that. Let's now go back to our home page. So here from within the Elementor page builder, this is the services section. So here let's just right click over this container. Let's copy it. Now go inside services page, right click here and let's paste it. And here you may remember we have made this parent container settings to wrap. That's why we can add as many as inner containers we want. So from here, I just want to duplicate the service because you may have more services than 3. So if you have many more services, you can add in the same way. So here I'm just duplicating the last one. Let's duplicate. And again, I just want to duplicate it, and let's duplicate it one more time. So for example, here we have got 6 services. Now this service, I just want to change its name to, for example, SEO, and then here I want to name it logo design, and the last one, for example, I'm naming it PPC. So here with the PPC, I'm also changing this icon. Go to upload files, I'm clicking on select files. So from here, I'm selecting this logo design icon, PPC icon, and the SEO icon together, and let's upload them. Now for the PPC, I'm selecting this icon, let's insert it. For the logo design, here I'm just selecting this logo design icon, now insert it. And for the SEO, let's just select this SEO icon and click on insert media. By the way, I have got all these icons from flaticon.com. So right now the services area looks great, and here we have got the client logos, and here in the services page I don't want this about area, so I just want to delete it. Now from here, right click here. First of all, I'm opening the navigator because I just don't want to delete the left container, I want to delete their parent container. So from here, their parent container is this one, so I'm selecting it together, then right click here and I'm clicking on delete. Alright, let's now close the navigator. Then right after this services area, I wanna add some pricing tables. So here first of all, let's click on this plus icon and I'm taking this column based structure. Then let's give it a background color. So from background type, I'm selecting the background color as #292930. And also I wanna add an image with it, so I'm selecting image. Go to upload files, I'm clicking on select files. So from here, I'm just selecting this services project, this one. Let's open it. So I have selected this shape. Now click on insert media. And I'm just setting the position to top right. Also, I'm setting the repeat value to no repeat. Then I want to add some padding. So let's go under advanced tab. From here, first I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Then let's unlink it because at the top and bottom, I want to add 100 pixel of padding. Then underneath, I just wanna copy and paste a heading widget. So let's go inside homepage. So from here, we can just use this heading. Now just right click here, let's copy it. Now within services page, in this place, just right click here and I'm clicking on paste. Then here, this subheading, I just want it to change with pricing text. So this is our subtitle. I'm opening the subtitle and here I want it to say pricing. Then this main heading, the main title, I'm also here pasting some text. And now instead of black, because our background color is dark, so this time I just want to change its color to white. So from under style tab, let's open the title. I'm making its color. So from this color picker, I'm just making it to plain white. Alright. Now underneath this heading, I just want to take an inner widget. Inner container. So let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here, I'm dragging this inner container here. And I'm first making its direction to row, then align items to centered. Also, I don't wanna any gap in between their child containers. So from here, I'm making the gap value to 0. And then I just wanna add some space at the top. So let's go under advanced tab. I'm unlinking the margin. At the top, I'm adding 20 pixel of margin. Then within this inner container, like I said, I wanna add 3 more containers. So let's just click on this Rubik's Cube icon and here I'm dragging this container within this inner container here. Let's now duplicate this inner container. Also, let's duplicate it one more time. And I wanna start working with the middle one. So here with this middle container, make sure you have selected the middle one. Let's go under style tab because I wanna give it a background color and it would be our global orange color. And let's open the border because I want to add here 20 pixel of border radius. Also, let's add some padding. So go under advanced tab. From here, I'm adding 40 pixel of padding, but at the top and bottom, I'm just adding 80 pixel of padding. Alright, now within here, click on the plus icon. First of all, I'm dragging a heading element and here I want it to say business. Let's now make its color to white color. Then here I'm just making its font size to 22 pixel and font weight to 700. Right after this heading, from here I'm just adding a text editor widget here right under the business heading and I'm just pasting some text here. Now I also wanna make its color to white color, and then from the typography, let's make its font size to 14 pixel. Alright, right after that, I wanna add the price. So from here, I'm adding another heading widget right under the paragraph. So I just wanted to say, for example, $, then 16.9, and then a /, then month. So here its color, go under style tab. I also want to make its color to white color. Then from this place I'm making its size to 28 pixel and font weight I'm making it to 400. But here I just wanna make this $69 to bold. So for that reason from here I'm selecting $69. Now we can see a tooltip from this place. I'm just selecting bold. So this $69 is now bolder, but this /month is getting the default 400 font weight. Alright, underneath here I wanna add another heading, so I'm dragging this heading underneath the price and I just wanted to say everything in standard. Also I wanna make its color to white color. Then we can make its size to 15 pixel and I'm making the font weight to 700. Also I wanna adjust its spacing, so go under advanced tab. From here unlink the margin. At the top I'm adding 15 pixel and at the bottom I just want to reduce it, so I'm adding -5 pixel. Now right after this I want to add the features what users will get with this pricing. So let's just click on the Rubik's Cube icon and this time here I'm just searching for icon list. So here you go, I'm dragging this icon list right underneath this heading here. And from these items, first I just wanna delete the second one and the third one, because with each of the items I just wanna use this check icon. And here with the first item I just wanted to say, for example, this is just a feature, so WC product add-on integration. This is just an example. So right now we can just duplicate it. I'm duplicating it a couple more times and then very quickly I'm just changing all these items name. Alright, so I have changed all the items name from left side. And if you wanna use any other icon with any of these items, you can do that from here. So if you open any of the items, you see you can set different icons from this place. Now I just wanna do some styling with this icon, so go under style tab. From here, first of all, I'm opening the icons and I just wanna change its color to #1B9A81. So it's kinda greenish color, you see. And this text color I wanna make them white. So from here let's open the text and I'm making the text color to white color. And from here, from the typography, I'm just making the font size to 14 pixel and font weight default 400 is fine. Alright, now click outside. Here the very last thing, if you notice, all these items are looking like they are very close with each other. So to add some space in between these items, from here open the list and you can increase or decrease the space by using this space between. So here I just wanna keep it 5. Alright, now underneath this icon list I wanna add a button. So from here let's drag the button widget underneath here in this place and I want it to say contact now. And I wanna link it with our contact page. So if anyone agrees with this business plan, by clicking on the contact page, they can fill up the contact form and communicate with us. So for that reason, I'm selecting contact page from here, but you can link anything with the pricing. For example, let's say if you're a freelancer, if you have got your Fiverr or Upwork account, so you can link these buttons with your Fiverr or Upwork gigs. And then alignment, I just wanna make it to justify, so it will take the whole width of this card. Now let's go under style tab. From here I just wanna make the text color to our global orange color and the background color, let's just make it to white from here. And I wanna make its font a bit bolder, so from the typography let's just make the not font family, let's just make the font weight to 700. And then I wanna add some border radius with this button, so from here border radius I'm adding 20 pixel and also with the padding I'm adding 18 pixel like this. So I think it's already looking great, but I wanna do another thing with this pricing card. So to do it, let's just click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Like I said, this is completely optional, but if you wanna make it look more cool, then you can do that. So from here I'm just dragging this container widget underneath this button here. And within this container, let's click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging just an image widget and let's select the image from here. Go to upload files, click on select files, and I will be using this three icons on the three pricing cards, so I'm selecting them all together, click on open. So for the middle one, I'm selecting this one, click on insert media, and here I'm making this image to left aligned. Also, I just wanna add some padding with this image, so go under its advanced tab. From here, let's unlink the padding. Here at the top, I'm just adding 55 pixel of padding, and at the left, let's add 20 or let's add 25 pixel of padding. Alright, now let's select this inner container. I'm selecting this. First, I'm making the content width to full width. Now from here, the width, let's first set it in pixel. I'm giving it 180 pixel. Also the minimum height, I'm setting it as 180 pixel. Then from here, I'm just setting the justify content to centered. And now I just wanna add a background color with it. So go under style tab. From here, from the background type, let's set the black color from here. So from the color picker, I'm selecting black. But I wanna make it really very transparent, so I'm dragging this bar to the very left like this. And now I just wanna place this inner container at the top right corner, I mean in this place. So to do it, let's just go under advanced tab. From here, first of all, I'm making its position to absolute. Then, from right side, I just wanna make it some negative value. So from here, negative 60 pixel is fine. So here from right, I have just set the horizontal orientation offset value to negative 60, and vertical orientation from top, let's set it to negative 70 pixel. So it's looking like it. But now if you have a close look, you see these corners are not properly rounded. So I just want to make them rounded. To do it, just go under style tab. From here, I'm opening the border, and here I'm just giving it 100 pixel of border radius. So it's now looking rounded. But also you can see this circle is now going outside of this card. I don't want that. That's why I'm selecting this card container, this one. Go under its layout tab. Now scroll down, open the additional options. From here, I'm just setting the overflow to hidden. Now we cannot see the circle outside of this card. Only we can see this portion within the card. So overall, it looks really cool. Alright, now I just wanna duplicate it couple more time. I just wanna duplicate this middle container. So I'm duplicating it. Also, let's duplicate it. So I have duplicated it 2 more times. Now I just wanna open the navigator. So from here, you see this one, this is the first child. I don't want it anymore. So right click here and I'm clicking on delete. Also, I don't want the right one, so this one. You see, whenever I'm selecting it from the navigator, it's highlighted, so which means we have selected this right empty container. So just right click over here and click on delete. Alright, I'm also closing the navigator, or we can again just open the navigator because we will be needing that. Alright, so let's start from the left one. Because the left container, I wanna change its background color. Now go under style tab. From here, from the color picker, I'm just setting its background color as hash 1D1D25. It's kinda dark color. Then I'm just copying this color because I wanna use this color as the button text color. So let's select this button, and here is text color. I'm just pasting it here. Also with this container, so let's select it, go under its advanced tab. From here at the top and bottom, instead of 80, I'm just making it to 60 pixel. Now let's just right click over here, click on copy, and with the third one, right click over here and click on paste style. Also, I wanted to change the button text color. So from here, go under style tab, and the color would be hash 1D1D25. Now, you can change all these contents. Like here, instead of business, I wanted to name this card to professional. Then you can change this image from here. So just go under content tab. Here, I'm changing this image with this diamond. So click on insert media. And also I'm changing the pricing to $49 per month. And with the last one, let's change this image. So I'm selecting the image. I'm selecting this green diamond image, click on insert media, and here I just wanna name it, for example, enterprise, and I'm giving its pricing to $89 per month. So overall, if I just minimize the bar from left side, you see it's looking really great now. Alright, so far our services page is looking really great, and we just need to check its responsiveness. So from here, I'm opening the responsive mode. Now go under tablet device. So on the tablet device, everything is looking great, and all the above areas we already have made them responsive on the home page. So we can now just go to the mobile icon. Let's go to mobile device. So here on the mobile device, everything is looking great with the services page and with the pricing tables. Here I just wanna do one thing, because you see this inner container is not looking much great on mobile devices. So I just wanna hide it from the mobile device. Okay, so let's just right click here and open the navigator. So I'm just moving the navigator to the right side. Here you see this image is within this inner container we have taken. So make sure you have selected this image's parent inner container, this one. Go under its advanced tab, and from here scroll down and open the responsive. So I want to keep it on desktop and tablet, but from the mobile I want to hide it. So let's hide it from here. Then also with this one, let's select it. So from the navigator, I'm selecting its parent container, this one. Go under advanced tab. From the responsive here, I'm hiding it from mobile device. Also with the third one, let's select it. Now from the navigator, I'm selecting its parent container, this one. Go under advanced tab. From here, open the responsive, and I'm hiding it from mobile. You may wonder why it's looking like it, why it's looking like this kinda whitish background. Actually, it means it won't be shown on the real mobile devices, because if I now minimize the bar from the left side, we can no longer see it on the mobile devices. See, we can no longer see the images at the top right corner, but if we move to the desktop like here, we can still see the images here, but when we go to the mobile device, we cannot see that. Okay, let's just scroll down and have a look. We cannot see that. And here I think we just need to add some space in between the cards. So to do it, let's open the bar. I think we can only add the margin with the second one. So I'm selecting this second card from under its advanced tab. Let's unlink the margin. Here at the top and bottom, I'm adding 20 pixel of margin. So they have now enough breathing space at the top, also at the bottom. Alright, we can now close the responsive mode, and our pricing page is looking really nice. So to save our work, just click on this green update button. So we have created our services page, and you see we have, I'm just closing the navigator. You may have different services like UI UX design or web design services or branding services like this. And when anyone clicks on this learn more button, where will they go? They will go to the single page of this service, because you may want to say more about that specific service. Okay, like if you provide web design service, you wanna tell them like we do custom coding, we do WordPress codes, or you may wanna show some projects that's under web design category. Similarly, you may have a different single page for your branding service. So on the branding page, you may showcase your branding works, you may talk more about the branding specifically. So here I'm just showing you how to create a single service page. And of course, I won't be creating these 6 services pages, 6 single services pages. If I create one by following the same rule, you can create different single pages for each of these service. So only to give you a proper example, I'm creating a single services page for this web design service. Okay, so first of all, let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, and I wanna create a page for the web design service. So from here, from the pages, let's now click on add new. And here I wanna give this page's name as web design. Let's now click on publish one more time. And now from here, click on edit with Elementor. So here within the web design single service page, I wanna use the similar banner we have used on our services page. So from here, I just wanna copy it, right click here, copy it from within the web design page, right click, and I'm pasting it here. And instead of services, I just wanted to say web design, and within this button within this button I wanted to say service details. Now underneath I wanna describe more about this web design service. So let's now click on this plus icon. I'm taking this column based structure, and this time I wanna give it a height. So from here, minimum height, let's set it in VH, and I'm giving it 100 VH. So it's the height. Also with this container, I wanna use a gradient background color. So let's now go under style tab and open the background. You see, we always use this classic, but this time I wanna show you how to use the gradient background color. So from here, I'm selecting gradient, and here you can select two colors. This is the first color and this is the second color. So here, if I select the first color as black, now have a look. From the top, the gradient color starts and it blends with this reddish color. So actually you can mix and match two colors in a single container. Also, if you want, you can play with the location. Like by default value is 100, but if you want, you can change it like this. Also here you can change the angle like this. But here I just want to keep the default angle, which is 180, and here the location, the default 100, I'm keeping that. Okay, and also the background color, the first color, I'm just giving it to hash E6F2FB, and then the second color, I'm setting it as hash F7FCFF. Alright, and now with this container, I wanna use a shape divider. So from under style tab, let's go to here, it says shape divider, and I want to use the shape divider at the top. So from here you can add any kind of shape. So from the type, I'm first selecting, for example, cloud. So here you can see the cloud shape at the top. So similar like the cloud, you can use other shapes. For example, here you can use waves. So we can see this waves shape at the top here. But actually instead of waves, I wanna use this curve shape. And right now you see the curve shape is like this. So it's down at the middle and the corners are at the top. But I wanna make it reversed. So to do it, from here, I'm just turning on the invert option, this one. Then from here you can control the height like this. So you can increase the height. If I scroll up, you can see it properly. So you can control the height from this place, and I wanna make it really high, so I'm just making it to 700. Also, I'm giving its color to pure white color like this. And then, I just wanna add some spacing with this container. Just go under its advanced tab. Here I'm giving the 20 pixel of padding. Let's now unlink it, because just at the bottom I'm giving 100 pixel of padding, and at the top for this container I don't want it, so I'm making it to 0. Alright, now first of all click on the plus icon. Here I wanna add an image widget. So here's the image. Let's select the image, go to upload files, click on select files, and for the web design, from here let's select this one. It says web design services PNG image, so I'm selecting it, open it and insert it. Here you go. And now here I wanna create an interesting thing, so I just wanna push it to the top. So I will be using some negative margin. So let's just go under the advanced tab, unlink the margin. Here I'm adding negative 200 pixel of margin, and you see it's inserting within the banner. So to recover that, we can select this container, and from under its advanced tab, let's unlink it. Here at the top we will be adding positive 200 pixel of margin. So here I'm adding 200 pixel of margin top. So right now it's looking great. Alright, now underneath this I just want to add a paragraph. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here I'm dragging the text editor right under the image here. Then I'm just pasting some dummy text here, and I want to add some space at the left and right. So go under advanced tab. From here, first of all, I'm making the padding in percentage. Let's now unlink it, because I want to add the padding at the left and right. So I'm adding 25 pixel of, not pixel, 25% of padding at the right, also at the left. And this one, I just want to make its alignment to centered. Alright, now underneath this, I wanna take an inner section, and within the inner section, we can talk some of the features of our web design service. For example, we do pixel perfect work, we do fast loading websites, we provide support like that, So here, first of all, click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging this container underneath this paragraph here. And first of all, I'm making its direction to row. Then, justify content to centered, align items to centered. Also, I want to add some space at the top, so let's go under Advanced tab. From here, unlink the margin. At the top, I'm adding 40 pixel of margin. Now, within this container, click on the plus icon, and here, I'm just searching for icon box. So here you go, it's icon box. Let's drag it inside here. So here, first of all, let's say I just wanted to say we do trendy design. And then you can just write a short description here. So I'm just putting a demo paragraph here. Also, you can change the icon. So for the trendy design here, I just want to use a lighter icon. So let's select this one, insert it. And then let's do some styling with it. So I'm going under style tab. First of all, let's change the icon's color. So I'm just giving the color code #F76766. Then actually, I don't want this huge space, so I'm just making the space to 0. Now let's open the content. From here, with this title, I'm just giving its size to 24 pixel and font weight, let's give it 700. And now with each of these icon boxes, I want to add a background color. So to do it, let's now go under Advanced tab. From here, let's scroll down and open the background. And here, background color, I just want to add white color. So I'm selecting white. Also, I want to add some border radius. So from here, open the border. And here I'm giving just 20 pixel of border radius. Then also, let's say if you want, you can add some box shadow. So from here, I'm just making it more transparent, like 0.2. And here, let's set the blur value to 40 and the spread value to -20. And you see there is no breathing space inside. So from the Advanced tab, let's open the layout. I'm just adding 30 pixel of padding, but on the left and right, we can reduce it. So on the left and right, I'm adding 15 pixel of padding. Alright, now we can just simply duplicate this icon box. So let's duplicate it. Let's duplicate it one more time, and let's duplicate it one last time. Now here, instead of this lighter icon with everywhere, also with this trendy design, I'm just replacing this title and icon really quickly, and I'm coming back to you. So I have changed all these icons and this title, and also I wanna change each of these icons color. So with the second one, I'm changing its color to #265FDB. Then with this rocket icon, let's just go under its style tab, and here I'm giving the color code #A765F7. Also with the last one, with this deal icon, go under style tab, I'm giving its color code to #57C0CE. Alright, so they're all together looking great. If I minimize the bar, we can see the real view. So it's looking really nice. Alright, now right after that, I wanna create another container, and within that container, we will be adding some projects that's under web design category. Okay, so here, let's first click on this plus icon, and I'm taking this column based structure. Now here, I wanna add a background color. So from here, let's select the color that's #292930. Also, let's add one image with it. So I'm just choosing the image. So here we can use the same image we have used on our services page. So click on insert media. Also, I'm setting the position to top right, and also the repeat to no repeat. Then here, similar like other containers, go under Advanced tab. Here I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Let's unlink it, because at the top and bottom I'm adding 100 pixel of padding. Now here within, I just wanna paste another heading widget. So we can just go inside services page, and here right click here, copy this heading widget from here, and within the web design page, let's just right click and paste it here. Now here, instead of pricing, so I'm opening the subtitle, we can just say here web design services. And instead of this heading, so open the title here, I just wanted to say, we create creative designs for every web page. Now underneath this heading, I wanna take another inner container. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon here. I'm dragging this container underneath here. Oops, let's just drag it here underneath. Now first of all, I'm making its direction to row. And within this container, I wanna add some image box. So click on the plus icon and here I'm searching for image box. And remember, we won't be using Elementor's default image box widget. We will be, this image box widget is coming from Elements Kit plugin. So let's drag this image box widget here within. So now, first of all, I'm just duplicating it and let's just duplicate it one more time. So actually, we can now see the proper proportion of these three curves. Okay, so here I'm starting with the middle one. First of all, I just wanna change this image. So let's choose the image. Here you can upload any project image which is related to web design. And actually it depends on your services. So here I'm just going to upload files, click on select files. So from here, these three images are my web design services. So I'm just uploading them together, open it. Now for the first one, I'm selecting this one. Now click on insert media. And here now we can see this image, and now open the body, and here in the title I just wanted to say our project name. So I'm just writing here Degency project. Also you can write something about your project. So here I'm just pasting some dummy text. Also within the button you can insert any link. So I'm opening the button, and here first of all, instead of learn more, I'm just writing here live preview. So you can just link your web project's live websites link here with this button. Okay, now before doing any other thing, I just want to show you another interesting thing. So from here, let's select this image box widget, open its image tab here at the first, and now instead of this simple content area, I will be using this floating box. So I'm selecting floating box. Now we can see this cool design. So if I hover over here, we can see it's looking really nice on hover. But here with the title, I don't want this icon. So let's open the body, and here I'm just disabling this icon option from here. Also, if you have a look, when we hover here, this title becomes blue color, but I don't want that. So let's go under style tab. Now from here, let's open the body. Now from here, here is the styles for title. So from here, let's set the color. So I'm selecting our default main black color. If I now hover here, we can no longer see the blue color on hover. Alright, now you know what, I just wanna delete the left one. So let's delete it. Also let's delete the right one. So I'm deleting it. And now as we have designed this whole thing, so we can just duplicate it. Let's just duplicate it. And I'm duplicating it one more time. Then from this one, let's just change this image, go under content tab from here. So I'm selecting this one, click on insert media. Now from inside the body, I just wanted to say, for example, mirror project. And with the third one, let's change this image with this one, insert it. And from inside the body, I just wanted to say the project name, that would be say lonely project. So now have a look. If I minimize the bar from left side, so here we can see the first project, it says mirror project. When you're hovering over here, we can see this beautiful hover effect, also with this one, also with this one. So overall it looks really great. Let's now open the bar from left side. So with the single services page, with our web design services page, everything is looking great. Now we just need to check how it's looking on mobile and tablet device. So first of all, from here, click on the responsive mode icon. I'm going to the tablet device. So here, let's scroll down. Everything is looking great on the tablet. Also scroll down. Now have a look here. If I just hover here, I think on hover, we need to increase the height of this area. So let's select this one. Go under its style tab. From here, it's not normal. I mean, on the normal state, it's looking great, but on hover, so I'm going under hover. Here we need to increase its height. So for example, if I set it to 350 on hover, let's now have a look. If I hover here, yep, it looks great. Now we can just copy and paste the style to the right and left image box. So from here, just copy it, then right click here, and I'm now clicking on paste style. Also with this one, right click here and click on paste style. So here on the tablet device, everything is looking great as well. Let's now check it from mobile device. So let's now click on this mobile icon. I think on the mobile device, we need to add just this because it's looking kind of weird. So first of all, I'm just selecting this container. This time unlink the margin. At the top, I'm just adding 100 pixel of margin. And with this image, let's select the image. From under its advanced tab, unlink the margin. Here I'm just adding -100 pixel of margin top. Also with this container, so I'm selecting the container. Let's go under its style tab, and from here I'm opening the shape divider because 700 is looking huge. So here we can just add 100 or 120 pixel of shape divider's height. So it's now looking great. And also we can reduce the padding from left and right. So let's select it, go under its advanced tab. From here, first of all, let's unlink it, and at the left and right, I'm adding here 4% of padding. Then let's scroll down, everything is looking great. And here, this web design services area is also looking great. Here, the hover effect. I think on the mobile device, we can reduce this height a little bit. So let's select it from under style tab. Let's go under hover. So here instead of 350, we can just make it 300. Okay. So right click over here, click on copy. Then with the second one, right click over here, click on paste style. With the third one, right click and click on paste style. So now have a look with each of them. So this one is looking great. If I hover over on the second one, it's looking great. Also with the third one, it's looking great. But I know you may have a question because on the mobile device, there is no hover option, right? So actually on the mobile devices, if anyone taps over this image, they can see the description of that particular project. Alright, so everything is looking great on responsive. So we can now close the bar from top, and to save all of our hard work, don't forget to click on this green update button. Let's now create our very last page, which is our contact page. Okay, so let's now go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now from here, let's go to pages, to all pages, and here we can see the contact page. Click on edit, and then from here click on edit with Elementor. Now, first of all, within the contact page, the first thing I want to do, I just want to copy and paste the banner area. So I'm just going inside web design page. So from here, just right click here, let's copy it. Within the contact page, I'm just pasting it here inside. And here, instead of web design, I want it to say contact us. And here, instead of service details, I just want it to say get in touch. Now let's create our main contact form area. So first of all, let's click on this plus icon, and here I'm taking this row based structure. Actually, you know what? Actually, in this case, we can take this two container structure, this one. But also with this one, I'm just making the justify content value to space between this option. And also, I'm just making this wrap value to wrap. Then I want to add some spacing, so go under advanced tab. From here I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Let's now unlink it because at the top and bottom I want to add 60 pixel of padding. Okay, so here within this main parent container we have got one inner container here. So let's select it. Its content width is full width and the width is 50%. Also, if we select the right one, its width is also full width and 50%. Now I just want to duplicate the second one, and here underneath we have got another inner container. So with this inner container, I also want to keep its content width to full width, and here the main width I'm just setting it as 100%. So this is the layout at this moment. Now first of all, with this top left container, I want to add a heading widget. So we can just go to services page, and from here right click here, click on copy. Now within contact page, within this container, so I'm right clicking here and click on paste. And here with this, just go under style tab, I'm making the alignment to left, and from under content tab, I don't want these subtitles, so I'm disabling it. Also the title description, I'm disabling it from here as well. Now this main heading, I also wanna change it text, so I'm opening the title. Then here I'm just pasting some text. So it says, have a cool project, get in touch. Now then with this right container, let's select it, and here instead of 50, I'm just making its width to 45%. And also let's give it a minimum height, so I'm giving here 600 pixel, or let's just make it to 650 pixel. So its height is looking like it. Then here with this one, let's just go under style tab. I'm giving it a background color which is white color, and then I'm giving it 20 pixel of border radius. And also let's add some border. So from here border type, I'm giving it solid, then border with 1 pixel, and the border color which is hash F3 F3 F3. Also I wanna add some box shadow from here. So first of all, I'm making it really transparent, like 0.2. So here you can see it's 0.2, and then from here I'm making the blur value to 40 and the spread value to -20. Then also I want to add some space in between this container, so just go under advanced tab. From here padding, let's add 40 pixel of padding. Also, as I want to keep it at the top of everything, so here I'm making its z-index value to 2. Alright, I think you cannot understand the purpose properly, but if I now minimize it, you can see this empty card here, and we can see the corners are rounded. Also, we can understand it has some nice shadow with it. Alright, let's now open it, and we will be actually adding the contact form within this area. But before that, I wanna work with this third container. So if I select it, you may remember we have set its width to 100%. So now here within, I just wanna insert a Google map. So click on the plus icon, and from here I'm just searching for map. So let's drag it here. Now in this place we can see the Google map. So from this place you can control the zoom of this map. By default it's 10, but if you want you can make it to 15, because if you wanna have more close look, but here I'm just making it to 14. Also you can change your location, so you just need to put your location here. The pin will be set on the map here. But here instead of this 100% width, I wanna use a custom width with this map. So just go under advanced tab, and this width, I'm just setting it as custom. And from here we can just set it as something like 70 or 72 is fine. Also we can adjust its height. So from under content here, we can increase the height just by dragging it like this. Okay, I just wanna keep it as 700 like this. Now my goal is place this map or this whole container at this place, I mean right after this heading, and they will be overlapped with the contact form, and overall it will look really cool. So first of all, here I'm selecting this third container and go under its advanced tab. Let's unlink the margin, and here at the top I'm just giving it -500 pixel of margin. So right now it's looking like it. Actually instead of 500 we can reduce 20 pixel more, so let's set it to 480. So right now it's looking like it, but if we minimize the bar we can see the real view, so it will look like this on real web page. Alright, so within this right container we will of course put our contact form, but before that, right underneath this map, I just wanna add some social icons. Actually not social icons, I just wanna put our address or our phone number, email address, like that. So from here I'm just clicking on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for icon box. And you know what, the icon box, I actually wanna place all the icon box within an inner container. So first of all, let's here search for the container. I'm dragging this container right underneath this map here. So here I'm making their direction to row. Also from here let's set the content width to full width, and here I'm making it to 72%. So I have just matched it with the map's width. And you know, I'm just also making the justify content and align items to centered. Now within this, click on the plus icon, and here I'm searching for icon box. Here you go, just drag it inside here. and this time I'm setting its icon position from left. Then let's just go under style tab. From here I'm setting the primary color to F76766. Then let's open the content tab. Here I'm setting the vertical alignment to middle. Then here the title spacing I'm making it 5. And also with the title, let's go inside its typography. I'm just making its font size to 24 pixel, also the font weight to 700. Then of course we can add some padding with it. So let's just go under advanced tab, and here I'm adding 30 pixel of padding. But first here just unlink it, because on the left and right I wanna add 15 pixel of padding. So here first I just wanna change this heading. So from under content tab I just wanted to say address, and here I'm putting a fake address. Also I wanna change this icon with a pin icon. So I'm just here searching for map. Let's select this one, insert it, and now I just wanna duplicate this icon box. Also let's duplicate it one more time. So with the second one I just want it to say email. So here I'm just writing email. Let's change this icon with email icon. So I'm selecting this one. Let's insert it. Now here I'm just putting my email address, and with the third one I just want it to say phone, and here I'm providing my phone number. So here is my phone number. You can WhatsApp me on this number. Also this icon I just wanna change it with a phone icon. So here I'm selecting this phone. Now insert it. Also I just want to change its color. So from here let's change its color to #57C0CE. And with this one, this email's color, let's go under style tab, and here's the color code #265FDB. Alright, we just need to create our contact form within this page. So I wanted to create our contact form within this area. So click on this plus icon, and from here I'm just searching for made form. Here we go. Let's just drag this made form here within this area, within this right area. And here first we need to create the form. So from left side just click on edit form. And of course we will be selecting new, because we don't have any form in our website. So I'm selecting new, and we can give it any name. I'm just naming it my form. And from here make sure you have selected this blank one, the first one, and then from here just click on edit form. Alright, now within this panel we will be creating our contact form. So first of all I'm just clicking on this plus icon, and here I'm taking this column based structure, and here I'm setting its content width to full width, and by default it's 100%. Later we will keep it 100%, but for now temporarily I'm just giving its width to 40 or 50% like this. Now within this container I will be taking few input fields. So here first click on this plus, and here let's first drag this text field here. I don't wanna show this label. The placeholder is okay for me, so I'm just hiding the label from this place. And remember, each of this input field will have a unique name. So in this case its name is mf-text. Actually you don't need to change it. I'm showing you if needed how you can change this name, but always try to keep the default name here. And also the placeholder, instead of text I just wanted to say name, so our clients can understand it's the name field, so they can put their name within the field. Now right after the name field I want to insert a phone field. So from here I'm just searching for telephone. Let's drag it under name here, and also I don't want to show the label, and within the placeholder I just want it to say phone. Next I wanna insert an email address field. So from here, actually email is at the top, so here I'm just dragging this email right underneath here, and also I'm disabling the label, and within the placeholder I'm just writing here email address. Now right after that here I wanna use another text field, so let's drag it here and let's disable the label, and this time I just want it to say email subject, or we can just write subject. Now here is one important thing. You may remember we also have taken another text field here at the top. So whenever you will take the same field, each time you should have an unique name here. So if I go to the first one with the name field, you see here the input field's name is mf-text. So with the subject, we need to change this name to any other thing because we shouldn't have the same name within the same form. So here instead of mf-text, here I just wanted to say mf-subject. And then right after subject, here I can just insert the text area. So here I'm searching for text area, this one, so people can describe more about the project. Here I'm just dragging this text area underneath subject here. Actually I'm not sure it's not going under subject. Okay, so for now I'm just placing it here in this place, and later we can just drag this subject at the top of the text area in this place like this. And now let's just select this text area. Also I'm disabling the label from here, and instead of text area I just wanted to say, for example, how can we help you, then feel free to get in touch, something like this. Then right after it, of course, we should use a submit button. So from here I'm searching for, actually it's at the top, so here just drag this submit button at the bottom. I'm not sure, sometime it works like that, so I'm just placing it anywhere of the area. Then we can just right click here, open the navigator, and from the navigator I'm just dragging the submit button underneath the text area in this place. Alright, so it now looks perfect. Let's now close it, and here instead of submit button I just wanted to say send message. So here I'm writing send message. Also let's make the button alignment to left aligned. Alright, let's now do some styling with these input fields. First I'm starting with the name, and we can then just paste this style with other elements. So let's start with name. Now first go under style tab. Here I want to add some padding. So first of all I'm giving it 20 pixel of padding. Now unlink it, because at the left and right we can add 30 pixel of padding. By the way, whatever you can see, this is the placeholder whenever we will start writing anything. For example, here I'm writing Jim Fahad. So if you want, you can do some styling with it as well, but I think it's looking good, so I don't wanna do any style change from here. Instead I just wanna add some border radius, so I'm adding border radius to 16 pixel. Also let's add a little bit of border, so border type, let's set it to solid. Here is 1 pixel width, and the border color would be hash E3 E3 E3. And then we can change the placeholder color. So from here open the placeholder, and its color we can set it as our default text color, this one. Actually we cannot see it, but if I now if I just remove the Jim Fahad text from here, we can see it's getting the default body text color. Also from here it's looking kind of bold, so from the typography we can make its size to 15 pixel, and font weight let's make it to 500. So right now it's looking decent. Now we can just right click here, copy it, and we can paste the style. So let's paste style with all of these input fields. Just right click here and paste the style. Also with this one, right click and paste style. So we can see how easily it's doable. Also let's do the styling with the button. Let's select the button widget. Now go under its style tab, and I just wanna use the global padding, so it's 28. Now unlink it, because at the right and left I wanna use 55. Also from here let's add border radius value to 20. So here with this button, okay, I'm just opening this button. So here on the normal state I'm setting the background color as our default orange color, and on hover I'm setting the background color as our default blue color. So it's now looking like it. And like I said, with this main container, let's select it. I have given this 50% only to make you understand everything properly, because if we set it 100% initially we couldn't see the borders properly. So now we can remove this 50%, so it will get the default 100% width. We're done with the form creation, I mean form designing. Let's now click on this update and close button from the right top corner. And yep, within this right field we can see our beautiful contact form. So we have done with the design of this contact form. Now I just want to show you how it actually works. Okay, so from here I'm just saving it by clicking on this green update button. And here I want to clarify one other thing. If you just fill up this form within the Elementor page builder, it won't work. So we need to preview it from real browser. And to see our website from real browser, from this place, if you just click on this eyeball icon, so I'm clicking here, it's now opened from the real browser. And let's now fill up this form from this place. So for example, I'm the client and I want to reach out to you from this place. Okay, so my name is here John Smith and my phone number is this. Of course it's a fake phone number. Then here I'm providing my email address, that's elementor@jimfahaddigital.com. Also here I'm writing a subject like I need a logo, and here I'm writing the description. Hi there, I need a logo. Then here, can we arrange a Zoom meeting, like this. So now your client will click here on send message. So let's click here and it says thank you, form submitted successfully. Alright, so whenever any client fill up this form and click on this send message, you will get that stored within your WordPress dashboard. So if I now just go to our WordPress dashboard, so here let's go inside dashboard. Now from your WordPress dashboard, if you just go to the left side and hover over on mid form, then if you go inside entries, you can see all the informations that your client has provided by using this contact form. And I know each time you won't be logging into your WordPress dashboard and check the entries from here, from inside mid form, then entries. So we should use another convenient way, right? So to do it, let's now go inside Elementor page builder. So here I wanna create it in a way so when anyone fill up this form, you will also get that as a notification on your email. So to set up that, first of all, let's select this form. Now from left, click on edit form. And this time we have created the form. So from here, I have selected my form. Now let's now click on edit form. So here we have created the design of the form. Now we need to set up some settings. So from top, here we can see the form settings. Let's click there. And from this place, this time let's go inside notification, and first of all I'm turning it on. Okay, so here you can write any email subject. It doesn't matter because only you can see the subject. So whenever you will receive any email, you will understand this email is coming from your website, I mean from your contact form. So let's say my business name is JF Digital. So here I'm just writing email from JF Digital. Then within this field it says email to. Here you need to put your own email address where you wanna receive this email. So whenever anyone fill up the form, you will get all the information with this email address. So here you need to put your own email or your admin's email address here. So here I'm writing mine. And then within this email from and email reply to field, you need to put your client's email address. So you can easily understand who sent this email. So here I'm showing you how to put this field name. So first of all, whatever we have done, these two fields, let's just save it from here. So save changes. And now to get the email address of the client, because whenever anyone fill up this form, they will provide their email address within this field. So let's select this field, and here we need to collect this name. So it's mf-email. So I'm just selecting this I'm just copying this name from here. Let's now again go inside form settings. Now from under notification, here in this place within this email from, here first of all, I'm just typing a third bracket and ending the third bracket, and within this bracket I'm pasting the name, which is mf-email. So I'm just copying this whole thing from here. Also we need to paste it here within the email reply to field. So whenever you will receive this notification on your email, you can understand this email is coming from the contact form, and you will receive that email on this email address. You of course will write your email address here, and here within this email from and email reply to field, you will be writing your client's email address, so you can reply them directly from inside of your email box. Alright, and here admin note, if you have another person to deal all these emails, you can just write some notes for them, but it's optional, so I'm just skipping it. And let's now click on save changes, and we're done with all the settings. So finally click here on the update and close button. So we're done with our contact us page as well. We just need to check how it's looking on mobile and tablet device. So first of all, let's go to the responsive mode. I'm going to the tablet device. So here on tablet device, everything is looking great. Let's scroll down. Yep, I think we just need to make its width to 100%. So select the parent container. From here on the tablet, I'm just making its width to, first of all I'm setting it as %, and here I'm making it to 100%. So right now it's looking great. So on the tablet it's looking perfect. Let's now move to the mobile device. So here in the mobile device, this banner is looking great. Here we can see the title, and then we can see the contact form, so there is no problem. But I think this time we need to push it down. So first of all, I'm just right clicking here. Let's just right click here and open the navigator. So basically here, this one is our third container. This time I just wanna make this margin to 0. Or maybe we can add some positive margin at the top. So first of all, I'm unlinking it, and at the top I'm adding 30 pixel of padding. And let's just select the map from the navigator. Let's now go under its advanced tab, and here instead this custom, we can keep the custom, and we can just make its width to, first of all I'm setting it in %, and I'm making it 100%. So right now have a look here. Also with this container, let's select it. Here from under advanced tab, I'm giving their padding to 20 pixel. Also let's unlink the margin. Here at the top I'm giving 20 pixel of margin. So first of all, this area is now looking great. This contact form area is looking great on mobile device. Also this map is looking great, but I think we can reduce the map size or map height. So go under its content tab. Here instead of 700, we can just make it to 400 now. And then let's scroll down. All these are looking great. And here if you scroll down, yep, right now everything is looking great on mobile device as well. So we can now close the responsive bar from top, and don't forget to click on this green update button to save your work. Also I'm closing the navigator from here. Alright, so we are done with all of the major pages. Now I just want to show you how you can write a blog post, how to create your blog page, and how to customize all of them. So first of all, let's now go back to our WordPress dashboard. First of all, I want to show you how to create a blog post. Okay, so from here, let's now hover over on posts. From there, go to all posts. And here we can see just this one. Okay, first of all, I'm just closing this notification. Okay, here we can see this hello world blog post. Actually, it's a dummy blog post, came with default WordPress installation. So I don't want it now. I'm just clicking on trash to delete it. And now I just wanna create a new blog post. So from here, from the top, I'm clicking on add new. Now here you can write any blog title. For example, if you write blog post about freelancing, so you can write anything here. So freelancing tips for 2023. I mean anything. You will be writing some attractive and search friendly title here. So here I'm writing a real blog title. So how to choose website color schemes. And then, okay, so this is the title of your blog post, and within this field you will be writing the real blog post. Okay, so here you can write anything. For example, here I'm just writing color scheme is very important for a website. And then I'm writing here, you can just go to Canva to learn more. something like this, and you can write the whole bunch of text here. Also, if you want, you can add images. I'm showing you that very shortly. So here I just wanna show you something. For example, if you wanna make this color scheme bold, so you just need to select this color scheme, and from top you just can click on this bold icon. So you see it's instantly become bolder. Also, this important for a website, hold this text, I'm just selecting it. If you want to make it italic from top, just make it italic. Also here, for example, it says go to Canva, so I just want to link this Canva with Canva website. So I'm just selecting this Canva word. Now from top I'm just selecting this link icon, and here within I'm just typing Canva website link, which is canva.com. Now hit enter. So now when anyone clicks on this Canva, that will take them to the Canvas website. So similar like that, you can add anything. If you want to add any image within your blog post, you just, okay, so for example, you have written this paragraph, then right after that hit enter, and always on the right side you can see this plus icon. So this area we're using, or the software we're using, is called Gutenberg. So this is the default writing tool or the designing tool for WordPress right now. So for our pages, to create our beautiful pages, we have used Elementor page builder, but for writing our blog post, now we are using Gutenberg builder. Okay, so here we just need to do the simple things, like you can write the paragraphs like we already have written, and also if you want to add any image from here, if you just put your cursor here on the right side, you can see the plus icon. Just click on this plus and you can select any of the Gutenberg widget from this place. Okay, so I just want to use an image, so I'm selecting over this image, and now you can upload this image. You can upload this image from your computer. Also you can upload that from your media library. So I'm selecting media library. Let's select, for example, this image. Now click on select. So instantly your image has been inserted here. Also, if you want, you can make the image smaller or bigger. Just click over this image, and from here by dragging it you can make the image smaller like this. And then if you want, you can adjust the alignment. For example, I just want to make it centered, so here I'm clicking on align centered. You see it's instantly getting centered. So in this way you can write anything within this Gutenberg builder. So here I'm removing this, also I'm removing this text, and I'm just pasting some real content here. So here it's looking like it. So you see you can add any images within the blog post. Then also I want to show you some other example. So let's say if you wanna add any list item, so right after this paragraph I'm hitting enter, and here let's say you wanna add some list item. So from this, click on this plus icon, and here you will find the list. So here I'm selecting list. So similar, actually it's similar like Google Docs. So here is your point 1, then you can write point 2, just hit enter, and here you can write the next points. So it's super easy, super simple. Alright, so I'm just removing all these bullet points. Okay, so you understand how to write the blog title, how to write the blog description, how to add images within your blog. Now I want to show you some other thing. Like here, if you have a look on the right side, we were under blog tab. Now I'm going under this post tab. So here, let's scroll down. Now I'm opening this category field. And initially you can only see this default uncategorized category. So I wanna add our own category. So I'm just clicking on add new category, and this post I wanna take it under business category. So here I'm writing business and click on add new category. So you see the business category has been created and it's now checked. Also you can add multiple categories for a blog post. So here I wanna also mention here WordPress, as it's a WordPress related blog post. So click on add new category. You see it's instantly added, so you can just check or uncheck it anytime. Now let's scroll down, and from this page, from the featured image, you can add the featured image for your blog post. So let's open it, and here I'm setting the image. So go to upload files, click on select files, and for our all blog posts I will be using these images, so I'm selecting all of them together. Now click on open. Now for the first blog post I'm selecting this image. Let's now insert it. So here we can see the featured image. Alright, so now we can publish this blog post. So from top here we can see publish, just click there, and publish one more time. So our first blog post has been published. Now if you want to see the blog post, from here you can just click on view post. So I'm just opening it from a new tab. And here we can see our single blog post page. At the top we can see the featured image, and here at the top we can see business and WordPress. These are basically our blog post categories. Here we can see the blog title. Also here we can see the author name, which is my name. Here we can see the publishing date. By the way, I will show you very shortly if you want to customize any of them. For example, if you don't want to show the author name, or if you want to hide the publishing date, you can do that as well. So I will show you everything very shortly. For now, just have a look. So here we can see the blog details, the images. Also, let's scroll down. At the bottom, we can see the comment area. So people can make comments on your blog post. Actually, you can see a lot more options, like you can go to the previous blog post. Also, you can go to the next blog post. Also, you can see the similar blog post at the bottom here. But to do it, we need to add more blog posts, because right now, if we go to our WordPress dashboard, and this time if we go to all posts, you see we only have now one blog post that we have just posted. Now, in the same way, I just want to create some more blog post, and I don't want to make you bored. So I'm creating other blog posts really quickly, and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have just created 4 other blog posts in the same way. Now if I want to preview the blog post, then if you just hover over on any blog post, and if I click on view, we can see the blog post on real browser. So I'm just opening it from a new tab. Now here we can see the single blog post. Here we can see the title, and like before, here we can see the category. Here's the blog title, here's some metadata, and here's the blog description. And here, as you have written some other blog post, so if we now scroll down, you see we can here go to the previous blog post, we can go to the next blog post. Also here underneath, here we can see some other blog post. Actually, these are coming from the same category. Okay, and underneath here people can make comment on our blog post. Now, like I said, I wanted to show you how you can customize your single blog post page. To do it, we will be going to our theme customizer, and to go to theme customizer, from this top bar you can just click here on this customize. Also there is another option. So if you go to your WordPress admin panel, from here just hover over on appearance, so you can go to customizer from this area as well. So I'm just going to the front end of our website, and from this top black bar I'm just clicking on customize. Okay, so here we are now inside the theme customizer. On the right side we can see the single blog post, and if we now want to customize anything, actually personally I like it very much, but let's say if you want to customize it, then from the left side to edit this single blog post page, from left side go inside post or pages layout, and then from within this place let's just go inside single post layout. Now here have a look. So here we can see the blog post title. If you don't want to display this title, you can turn it off from this place. So I'm just turning it off. Now we can no longer see the blog title, but of course we want to see that. So here I'm enabling it again. And there are a lot more other options, like if I scroll down from left side, so here you can enable or disable any of these elements. For example, if you don't want to appear these categories here at the top, you can just click on this eyeball icon. So here I'm just clicking on these categories. You see here at the top we can no longer see the categories. So in this way you can enable or disable any of this data. And there are more customization options. So by default, you see we can only see at the middle, we can see the blog post. But let's say if you wanna use a sidebar on the right side of the blog post, and you want this main blog post area at the left side, you can then select this layout. But personally I like this one, so I'm not changing anything from this place. And other than that, here are more other options like content style. If you want, you can just play or mess with other options. But like I said, personally I like the default settings. Also from here, like at the top we can see the featured image. If you don't want to display the featured image here on the single blog post page, you can just disable it from this place. And now I want to show you another thing. So from top, if I just go to our blog page, so I'm clicking blog from top. Now here in this blog page, we can see all the blog posts are coming here within these cards. So if you also wanna customize these settings or layout, you can do that as well. So to do it from this left side, let's just go back by clicking on this left arrow. And then instead of this single post layout, this time we will be going inside of this archive layout. So here at the top of this page, we can see the title, it says blog, but personally I don't want it. If you want, you can keep it, but if you don't want it, you can disable it from here. So I'm just turning off this show archive title, so I'm disabling it. Now at the top, we can no longer see the title. Also, with each of these blog posts, if you wanna customize them, you can do that. So from left, I'm just scrolling down. So here you see there are post items. There are post elements. So with each of these blog posts, we can see here category, here is the title, here is the author name, publishing date. Also here we can see some excerpt of the main blog post. Also here we can see read more button. If you want to enable or disable this from the blog page, you can do that from here. So for example, let's say if you don't want to show this excerpt here, you can just disable it. So this is the excerpt, so I'm just turning it off. So now we cannot see the excerpt, we can only see the title, some metadata and read more button. So if anyone clicks on this read more button, that will take them to the single blog post page. But actually I want to enable the excerpt. But you see, personally I don't like this kind of a big chunk of text. So from here I'm just clicking on this down chevron icon. So you can control the word count. So 55 word is huge. So here instead of 55, I'm just writing 25 words. So now the excerpts are sweet and short. Alright, so we are also done with our blog page settings. So from top, now I'm just going back to our home page. Okay, so we are done with all the pages. Now I just wanna show you how to work with this header. Also, if you scroll down, how to work with this footer. Okay, so let's now start with this header first. So first of all, I just want to show you how you can create a navigation menu like this, because you see I haven't created this navigation bar. It's actually created by itself from theme. So now I want to create a custom menu. So to do it, actually we can do it from the customizer as well. So from top, let's now go back. I'm going back one more time. So from the main panel, to create a menu, from left side, let's now click on menu. And here to create a new menu, I'm just clicking on create new menu, and you can give it any name. I'm just naming it main menu. And then this one is very important. So here is the menu location. So here I just wanna select it for primary and mobile devices. Primary means if you select it for primary, it will always be shown on the header right side here in this place. So I'm selecting the primary. Also, I wanna display this same navigation on the mobile. So here I'm also selecting mobile. Let's now click on next. And here we will be adding our menu items. So from here, click on add items. And you see, we can see all of our pages here. So I just wanna use these pages as our menu link. So first of all, of course, I wanna use our home page. So I'm including home. Click on this plus icon, and right after home, I wanna use about, and then I'm adding service. Right after that, I'm adding the single service, which is web design, and then blog, and right after that, I'm adding contact page. And here I want to show you another thing. Okay, before that, here I just want to clarify you, like here we have just added our own pages, but let's say if you want to link anything, if you want to link any external websites link on the main menu, you can do that as well. So to do it, you just need to open the custom option. Here at the top it says custom link, so I'm opening it this time. So URL, for example, here I'm just writing my website, so it's jimfahaddigital.com, and I'm naming it hire me. Okay, and if I now click on add to menu, you see it's also added as a link. Now if anyone clicks on this hire me button, that will take them to my other website. Okay, but I don't want that, so I'm deleting it from this place. I'm just clicking on this X, and now I want to show you another thing. Like here I want this web design as the submenu of the services. So to do it, I just need to drag this web design a bit right side here. So I'm just dragging it to a little bit right side in this place. Right now it becomes the submenu of this services item. So if you want to have a real view, I'm just clicking outside. So now have a look here. We have got home, about, then here we have got services, and web design is becoming the submenu of the services. Here we have got blog link, and here is the contact pages link. So we're done with this navigation menu, and now I wanna show you how you can work with more efficiently with the whole header. So first I'm going back and going back again, and from here let's open the header. So now this is the header builder. At the bottom we can see there are two columns. This is the left column and this is the right column. So on the right column we have added primary navigation. Actually it's coming from theme. I have done anything off screen. And here at the left side we can see logo option. Okay, before we start working with this logo, I just wanna show you something with this navigation. Let's say if you wanna design something with this navigation item, how can you do that? So from left side we can see the primary navigation option. Let's just go inside there. So here let's say these items are looking much closer with each other. So here I just wanna increase their spacing. So instead of 1.2 em, I'm just making the spacing to 2 em. So right now they are looking perfect. Also, if you want to do some other settings with these menu items, you can just go under design tab. From here you can change their normal color, you can change the hover color, also you can change the active color from this place. But right now I'm happy what it is right now, so we can just go back and go back one more time. Okay, we went outside of the header. Let's go inside header again. Let's now go under general tab. Now here in the left side I wanna insert my logo. So now I also wanna show you how you can create your logo by using a free online tool. So to create our logo we will be going to an online tool, that is logomaker.com. It's actually logo maker without the E. So right after going inside logomaker.com it says start my design. Okay, I'm clicking here. And now this is the main canvas. We can create our amazing logo here. And let's say if you want to use any icon, you can just search for that icon name from this place. But you know what, actually I just want to keep my logo really sweet and simple. So I will be using only the text. So first of all, I'm selecting the text by clicking on this T. And I want to create our logo name as JF Digital. So here I'm writing JF Digital. Then if you want, you can change its font family. So there are different type of font families, and you can see the font categories from here. So there are designer picks, fancy and cursive, but I just wanna have a font which is simple and modern, so I'm selecting it. And then you can select the exact font family from this right drop down. So I'm just opening it. From here you can select anything. For example, you can select this one, but it's looking kind of cartoonish, so I don't want that. Actually I personally like Montserrat, so here I'm searching for Montserrat. Here we go, just select it. And then if you wanna just make it bold, click on this styles icon. From here I'm enabling bold by clicking here, so it's now looking bolder. At the same time I also want to make it italic, so I'm clicking on italic. Then if you want, you can play with the line height or spacing, but I'm happy with it. And here I just want to show you another thing. Let's say, okay, first of all I'm just adjusting its width like this, and then you can just make its size bigger by dragging the corners like this. Also you can make it centered align in this way. Okay, actually first of all I just want to make it more bigger like this, and we can make it centered aligned in this way. Okay, and then the next thing I want to do, I just want to duplicate this heading. Okay, so first right click here and then click on duplicate. Now I'm dragging the duplicated one underneath here below, and let's first start working with the first one. Here I just want to change its color with our default blue color, and the color code is, you can use this color wheel to pick the color. So here I'm writing the color code, which is 3482FF. And then the second one, let's select the second one. I just wanna change its color to 321F0F, so it's kinda dark colored. Now here I wanna do an interesting thing. So first of all, I'm selecting the first one. Here I just wanna keep this JFD word, so double click here and I'm removing these next letters. And from the second one, I just wanna keep this IGITAL word. I'm just removing these JFD letters from here. Okay, let's now select the first one and I'm adjusting its width, something like this. Also let's adjust its width, so here I'm just making it something like this. Now here I'm just moving it more left side, and okay, I'm just moving it a bit more, and right after that here I'm putting it in this place. Now you can select both of them together just by hovering over, just drag over them together, and then you can make them smaller together or you can make them bigger together. So I just wanna make them bigger like this. It went under this color palette, but no worries because it will be saved the way we are seeing it right now. And now I just wanna save it. So from the top right corner, click on this save logo. And then it says, if you want a very high resolution image, if you want a very high resolution logo, then you need to pay them, but it's completely optional because on web we don't need that much high resolution image. So here I'm just clicking on download low resolution PNG file. Let's click there, and from top I'm just clicking on I accept, then click on download free low resolution file. So here it's downloaded. Let's now go back inside our theme customizer. So now here I just want to insert our logo. So from left side, let's now go inside of this logo. Actually we can upload our logo from this place, but I want to show you the best way to upload your logo. So for that we will of course come back within this header, but let's just come back, let's just go back. Okay, go back one more time, and here let's now go inside the site identity. And here we will be uploading our logo. Okay, so click here on site title and logo control. Then from here click on select logo, go to upload files, click on select files. So here is the logo we have just created. Just select it, click on open, then click on select, and here I don't want to crop it, so I'm clicking on skip cropping. And here we go. By the way, we can see the logo and the site title at the same time, but I don't want this site title. So from here logo layout, I'm just selecting the logo. And then this logo is looking kind of big, so you can control the logo's width from here. So I just wanna keep it to 140 pixel. Also from this place I wanna show you another thing, how to add your fav icon, because here at the top we can see an WordPress icon. So it's not looking much professional. So here if you wanna add that tiny icon on your browser top, so let's just scroll down from here, open on site icon, and from here click on select site icon, and make sure this icon should be square shape. So it could be 80 pixel by 80 pixel or 100 pixel by 100 pixel, like that. So you can create your fav icon also by using the logo maker tool, but I already have created one. So I'm just going to upload files, click on select files, and here this one jf-favicon.png, this one is my fav icon. So I'm selecting it, click on open, then click on select, and I also don't wanna crop it. So here I'm just clicking on skip cropping, and here we go. At the top of the browser we can see the little tiny icon. Not only this page, this fav icon would be shown on all other pages. So it's really great for your branding. Alright, now to save this work, just click on this publish button. Now let's go back, and now we can again go inside the header. So we were basically building our header from here. Now I wanna show you some other thing. Let's say if you want a transparent header, you can enable that as well. So to do it from here, you can just go inside enable header, and you can enable the transparent header from this place, but I don't want that, so I'm going back. And from here you can also enable the sticky header. Okay, so here I'm just going inside sticky header, and I want to use the sticky header. So from here enable sticky header, I'm just making it yes, whole header, this option. Now have a look. If I now scroll down, the header is becoming sticky at the top. So it's a great experience for your user, but here I wanna do a little tweak. Like, I don't want this header all the time sticky at the top. I just want it to be sticky while we are trying to going to the top like this. Okay, so to enable that option, I'm turning on this one. It says enable reveal sticky on scroll up. So while we are scrolling down, we cannot see that, but while we will try to scroll up like this, the header will appear that time. So to turn it on, I'm just turning on the first option, this one. By the way, I don't want it to enable on mobile devices, so by default it's off on mobile device, so I'm keeping it off. Alright, now have a look. If I try to scroll down, we cannot see the header at the top in this place, but let's say if I try to scroll up like this, here we can see the header is appearing here. It's really cool. And now if you wanna do some styling with it, you can do that as well. So for example, I'm just going under this design. So here, let's say you wanna add a different background color for the sticky header, you can do that as well. So from here it says sticky header background. Okay, so let's just select it, and let's say you just wanna make its color to red, something like this. Now have a look. If I scroll down, we cannot see the header, but if I scroll up, we can see the red header. And if I go to the top, the red color is gone because it's now not the sticky header, it's the general header. But you know what? I don't want that red color. I'm just showing you what's possible. So to redo it, I mean to undo it, just click here on this undo icon. So it's resetting. But here I just wanna do one thing, because if I scroll up, you see we cannot understand what is the divider in between this header and this content. So I just wanna add a tiny border while it scrolls. So from here we can enable the sticky bottom border. So just click on this X, because by default it's off. So I'm adding just this solid color border. I'm selecting this one. And here its pixel would be only 1 pixel, and let's set its color. I just want it to make an off-white color, something like this. Or if you want, you can just make it 2 pixel so it's easily visible. And also here we can make it more light, something like this. So now have a look. Initially we cannot see any border. Also if you scroll down, we cannot see the header, but when we try to scroll up, we can see the header. Also we can see this border, so it's not conflicted with the below content. We can easily understand this is our header. How cool is that? Alright, let's now go back from left side, and here I wanna show you the mobile responsiveness of this header. So you can just click here on tablet and mobile. So here you see it's already looking great. If I now click on this hamburger icon, we can see the menu will appear like this on tablet. Also if we click on mobile from here in this place, you see on the mobile this menu pop-up will look like this, and it looks really cool. So let's just click on this X. But let's say if you wanna change this hamburger icon, then from left side you can just go inside this trigger. Now from here you see the default hamburger icon is very sharp, so I want to use a bold icon, so I'm selecting this one. Also if you want, you can use these vertical 3 dots, but personally I like this one. So if I now click over it, we can see the menu items here on the mobile device. Also same for the tablet device, and on the desktop we can see the regular menu. So we are done with our header. Let's now go back one more time. Now I want to show you how to work with our footer. So this is our footer by default. Now I want to customize it. So first of all, let's go inside footer, and here we can see only the copyright text, but I want it in 2 columns. So in the left we want this copyright text, and on the right side we want the social media icons. So to do that, first of all, I'm just removing this copyright text from this below row. So I'm just deleting it. Now here I wanna use this one. So to make it 2 columns, first of all, we can just select this row or this row. Okay, I'm just selecting this row. So I'm clicking on this gear icon, and from here I wanna make it 2 columns instead of 3. So I'm selecting 2. So here is the left column and here is the right column. So now within the left column, click on this plus icon. Here I wanna use the copyright widget, so I'm selecting copyright. And within the right column, click on this plus icon. Here I wanna use the social widget, so I'm selecting social. So if we scroll down, here we can see at the left, this is the copyright text, and on the right we can see social items. Okay, now if you wanna edit this copyright text, you can just click here on this copyright gear icon. So from here, this copyright within this curly bracket means copyright icon, this one, and year. So it says 2023, but it's dynamic here. So if you keep it like this in 2024, it will be automatically changed by itself. And here I don't want this WordPress theme by Cadence WP, so I'm just removing it. And instead here I'm just writing. Actually, I also wanna remove this site title from here. So I just wanna write here, for example, all rights reserved by Jim Fahad, something like this. Then also, if you want, you can control the alignment. For example, if you wanna make it right aligned, you can do that, but I just wanna make it left aligned. And vertical align, I'm just keeping it middle aligned like this. Then let's go inside this right column. So here I'm just clicking on this gear icon of this social. So here by default we can see the Facebook, Twitter and Instagram, but if you want to add more, you can just click here on add social. And for example, if you want to add your LinkedIn, just select LinkedIn. You see the LinkedIn icon has been added instantly. And then let's scroll down. I want to align them from right, so I'm selecting right. Also the content vertical alignment, I'm setting it to centered. And if you wanna, and of course you want to add the social links of the social icons, so to do it you just need to click here on set social links. Just click there, and we have added Facebook, Twitter, Instagram and LinkedIn. So you just need to put link within the Facebook, Twitter, Instagram and YouTube field, so they will get the link automatically. Alright, so let's now go back one more time. So we're also done with our footer. So we have made our complete website. We can now minimize the customizer from left side, but don't forget to click on this publish button to save all these settings. Okay, let's now minimize the bar from left side by clicking here on hide controls and have a final preview of all of the pages. So here, this is our beautiful home page. We can see the beautiful banner. Everything is looking great. Here is the services area. Here is the about us area. Here is our beautiful tabs. So we can go under web design, branding like this. And here is the testimonial area. Here is our global footer. Everything is looking great. Let's now go to our about page. So here is everything is looking great on about us page as well. So we can see the navigations, I mean we can see the animated icons here. Here we have got some fun facts about ourselves, and then here is the team members with their social links. Also we have reused the testimonial here from home page. Let's now go to our services page. Here our services page is also looking great, and also we have created this beautiful pricing table. Altogether it's looking really great. Let's now go to the single services page. So here I'm going to web design page. So here is our web design page, and following the same manner you can create other single services page. So here everything is looking great, all the features, and here we can see this hover effects. Altogether it's looking really great. So let's now go to the blog page. Here we have created this blog page by using the theme customizer, and everything is looking great. Also if we go inside of any single blog post, in the single blog post everything is looking great, super clean and easy to read for visitors. Also from underneath we can go to previous and next post. We can see the similar blog post from here. Also people can make comments here on our blog post. Let's now go to our contact page. We have also created this beautiful contact us page from scratch, so people can now communicate with us instantly by using this contact form. And also we have made everything responsive for all devices. So we have successfully made the whole website from scratch. Now you can create any kind of design by leveraging this skill. Feel free to let me know your opinion about this tutorial in the comment section. Please give this video a big thumbs up and feel free to share this video on social media. Once again, thank you so much for watching this full tutorial. I will see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.